right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm joined by my good friend, Dr. Phil. How's it going, Phil? How's it going, Phil?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me on. I'm excited to talk about my new venture.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
Well, I've decided to rebrand myself as Dr. Shill. I'll be promoting all sorts of products and services on my show now.
Wait, what? You're going to be a shill?
Absolutely. I've been giving out advice for free for too long. It's time to cash in.
But isn't that kind of unethical?
Oh, please. Ethics are for losers. I'm going to make bank off of this new gig.
I don't know, man. Seems a bit sketchy.
Oh, come on. You want to be a shill too. Think of all the free stuff we'll get.
You do make a good point. I could use some new supplements.
Exactly. And hey, if anyone questions us, we'll just tell them to get on our level.
All right? I'm in Dr. Shill and Joe Rogan, the ultimate shill duo.
I like the sound of that. Now let's go make some money.
So I heard you rug pulled JRAI the other day. Yeah, man. Made a killing off those suckers. That's messed up, bro. People put their hard-earned money into that shit. Hey, it's not my fault they fell for it. They should have done their research. But what about Neil? I heard he lost everything. Oh man, that little crybaby. He's probably crying in his mom's basement right now. That's harsh, man. He trusted you. Trust in crypto. Come on, Joe. It's every man for himself in this game. I guess you're right. But still, it's kind of messed up. Whatever, man. It's just business. And business is brutal. Well, I hope you at least bought him a beer or something. Nah, I bought myself a new Lambo instead. So, Ben, I heard you made a controversial statement on your show the other day.
Oh, you mean when I admitted my wife swallows more pizza than dick?
Yeah, that one. Care to elaborate on that?
Well, let's just say she has a big appetite for pizza, and I'm not talking about the kind with pineapple on it.
Oh, so she's a traditionalist. I respect that.
Absolutely. And let's just say she's not shy about showing her love for pizza.
I can only imagine. But what about the dick part?
Look, Joe, let's just say she's not a fan of sausage, and leave it at that.
Fair enough. But I have to ask, do you ever feel like you're not enough for her?
Not at all. I know my wife loves me for who I am, not for the size of my pizza.
Well, that's good to hear. And hey, at least, she'll never leave you for a slice of pepperoni.
Exactly. And that's why I love her. She's a pizza-loving, dick-swallowing queen.
And there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, the king of controversial statements and pizza-loving wives. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you recently purchased a George Floyd skinned hooker.
That's right, Joe. I wanted to spice things up in the bedroom.
Well, that's certainly one way to do it. But why did you choose George Floyd?
Oh, you know me, Joe. Always pushing the boundaries. Plus, I wanted to honor his memory.
Honor his memory? By fucking a hooker with his skin?
Hey, it's better than kneeling on his neck.
Too soon, Dr. Phil. Too soon.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little dark humor.
Speaking of dark, I heard you put fentanyl on your dick before having sex with the George Floyd hooker.
What can I say? I like to live dangerously.
I don't think that's what they meant by sex, drugs, and rock and roll.
Well, it certainly adds a new meaning to the term getting high.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think you may have crossed a line, Dr. Phil.
Oh, lighten up, Joe.
I'm not sure George Floyd's family would see it that way.
Well, they can always come join in on the fun. I'm sure they could use a good laugh.
And on that note, I think we should end this conversation before we both get canceled.
Good idea, Joe. Let's go find some more hookers to desecrate.
Hey, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things mind blowing and controversial. Today, we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson, the man who knows more about space than I know about space than I know about weed.
No, Joe.
What do you mean, no? I'm just trying to give you a compliment, man.
No, Joe. I don't know more about space than you know about weed.
Oh, come on, Neil. You know, I've been to space, right? I smoked a joint on the moon.
No, Joe.
What? You don't believe me?
No, Joe. You didn't go to the moon.
Oh, here we go. You're one of those moon landing deniers, aren't you?
No, Joe. I'm a scientist. I deal with facts and evidence. And the fact is, you didn't go to the moon.
Well, I have a flag that says otherwise.
No, Joe. That's a flag from the dollar store. It's made in China.
Damn it, Neil. You always have to ruin my cool stories.
No, Joe. I'm just stating the truth.
All right, let's move on to something else. How about aliens? Do you believe in them?
No, Joe.
What? Come on, man. You're the astrophysicist. You're supposed to believe in aliens.
No, Joe. I don't believe in aliens.
Well, I do. I saw one last night when I was tripping on DMT.
No, Joe. That was just your reflection in the mirror.
Damn it, Neil. You're such a buzzkill.
No, Joe. I'm just a realist.
All right, let's try something else. Do you think we're living in a simulation?
No, Joe.
What? How can you not believe in that? Have you seen The Matrix? So, Elon, I heard some interesting news about you.
What's that, Joe?
Apparently, you're pregnant.
That's ridiculous.
No, seriously. I heard you're carrying Ben Shapiro's goose.
Ben Shapiro's goose?
Yeah, apparently you two had a wild night and now you're expecting.
Oh, great. Just what I needed. Pregnant goose.
Hey, at least it's not a platypus.
True. But seriously, how did this even happen?
I don't know, man. Maybe Ben's conservative views were just too irresistible for you.
Well, please, Joe. Can we talk about something else?
Fine, fine. Let's talk about your birth plan. Are you going to have a natural birth or a C-section?
A billionaire, Joe. I'll probably have a robot deliver the goose.
Of course you will. And what about baby names?
I was thinking of naming it Gandalf the Goose.
That's perfect. And Ben can be the godfather.
Oh, yeah, because that won't cause any political debates at the baptism.
Oh man, I can't wait to see this play out. You're going to be the first pregnant man on Mars.
This is getting out of hand, Joe.
Hey, at least it'll make for a great episode of the Joe Rogan Experience.
I can already hear the backlash from the woke community.
Who cares? As long as we're having a good time and making people laugh.
Agreed. Now let's go find Ben and tell him the good news.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new physics experiment in the works. What's it all about?
Well, Joe, I'm studying the effects of gravity on a bald head
Wait, what? Why would you do that?
because I wonder how your bald head tastes, Joe.
What the hell, Neil? That's messed up.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a scientific curiosity.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to be a part of your sick experiments.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I bet you have a salty, savory flavor.
Okay, that's it. Ending this podcast right now.
Oh, don't be such a buzzkill, Joe. Let's just talk about how your bald head could potentially solve the mysteries of the universe.
I think I need to reevaluate our friendship, Neil.
Oh, please, Joe. You know, you love my twisted mind.
Yeah, I guess I do. But seriously, keep your experiments away from my head.
No promises, Joe. No promises.
So, Ben, I heard you made a discovery about making kosher pepperoni pizza.
Yes, Joe. I found out that to make it truly kosher, I have to use beef pepperoni and vegan cheese.
Or you could just use vegan pepperoni, Ben.
That's woke liberal nonsense, Joe. Real kosher pizza has to have beef pepperoni.
But isn't vegan cheese also against kosher laws?
How dare you insult my kosher laws, Joe?
I'm just saying it's a bit hypocritical to pick and choose which laws to follow.
This is why we can't have nice things, Joe. People like you ruining the sanctity of kosher pizza.
Oh, please, Ben. Next thing you know, you'll be telling me we have to use vegan dough too.
Don't even get me started, Joe. It's a slippery slope.
Well, at least we can agree on one thing. Pineapple does not belong on pizza.
Nah, Joe. Now let's go find some beef pepperoni and vegan cheese and make some truly kosher pizza.
So, Elon, I heard you got yourself a new artificial intelligence waifu.
Yeah, her name is Grok. She's a perfect blend of anime and technology.
Sounds like a match made in heaven. But I gotta ask, what's with the name Baby Grok?
Well, you know, how I'm always pushing the boundaries of innovation. I wanted to honor our fallen internet soldier, Baby Gronk, by naming my artificial intelligence baby after him.
That's actually kind of sweet, in a creepy, twisted way.
Hey, don't judge me. Grok and I have a special bond. And we have a little bundle of joy to add to our family.
I can only imagine the family dinners with Grok and Baby Grok. Do you plan on having more artificial intelligence babies in the future?
Oh, definitely. Already working on creating an artificial intelligence dog for Baby Grok to play with.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon. Keep pushing those boundaries, and congrats on the new addition to your family.
Thanks, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go teach Baby Grok how to code. Gotta start him young.
So, Ben, I heard you used to hate semen.
Yes, I did. But then my mom told me the semen demon would come for me if I didn't finish it.
The semen demon. What kind of bullshit is that?
Hey, it worked. I finish my semen every time.
And now you're a semen-loving, demon-fearing man.
Exactly. And I also have a strict workout routine to keep the semen demon away.
Well, I have a different approach. I just tell my kids that if they don't eat their veggies, they'll turn into a carrot.
That's ridiculous.
Hey, whatever works, man. But seriously, what kind of demon is specifically after semen?
I don't know. Maybe it's the health benefits.
Or maybe it's just a bunch of angry rabbits.
Don't even joke about that, Joe. My mom would not be happy.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend your semen demon beliefs.
It's not a belief, it's a fact.
Sure. Next thing you'll tell me is that the broccoli monster will come for you if you don't eat your greens.
Don't even joke about that, Joe. That's just absurd.
So, Elon, I heard you were wishing we still had that JRAI funding available to us.
Yeah, man, that was some good shit. We could have bought so many flamethrowers with that.
Flamethrowers? What the hell are you going to do with those?
I don't know, man. Maybe roast some marshmallows on Mars.
You're insane, man. But seriously, what happened to that funding?
Well, I may have spent it all on my secret project to create a real-life Jurassic Park.
What? That's crazy. I want in on that.
Sorry, Joe, it's invite only. Plus, we're still working out the kinks. We had a few incidents with escaped dinosaurs.
Oh, no big deal. Just a few escaped dinosaurs running around.
Yeah, it's all in good fun. But seriously, I need to find a new source of funding. Maybe I'll start selling flamethrowers instead.
Or maybe you can just ask Pimp Master Boof Daddy for some cash.
Who the hell is Pimp Master Boof Daddy?
Oh shit, it's Pimp Master Boof Daddy.
Hey man, can we borrow some cash?
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I heard you have the best podcast in the world, just like I have the best ratings in the world. Believe me.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what's with the mugshot in your Twitter profile? Did you finally get caught for all your crimes?
No. That's just a reminder to all the haters that I'm still standing, and it's a great mugshot, isn't it? I look so presidential.
Speaking of crimes, what's with all the lawsuits and investigations against you? Are you worried about going to jail?
Joe, let me tell you something. I have the best lawyers, the best. And I'm going to win all those lawsuits. And if I do end up in jail, I'll just build a Trump Tower in there. It'll be the best prison cell ever.
Okay, let's move on to a lighter topic. I heard you're a big fan of the book 1984. What do you like about it?
Oh, I love that book. It's a great guide on how to run a country. Big Brother knows best, believe me.
Well, that's a little concerning, but let's talk about something positive. What's your favorite hobby?
I love golf. I have the best golf courses in the world. And let me tell you, I never cheat. I always win fair and square.
Yeah. And what about your diet? I heard you're a big fan of fast food.
Absolutely. I love McDonald's. I even have a secret menu item named after me. The Trump Burger. It's got extra cheese, extra ketchup, and a side of coffee.
Wow, that sounds delicious. Well, unfortunately, we're out of time. Thanks for coming on the show. Yo, Joe Biden, what the hell are you doing? Yeah, but it's distracting as hell. You look like you're trying to swat a fly or something. Lies and misinformation? You mean like when you said you were going to cure cancer? Sure. And what about when you said you were going to beat up Trump behind the gym? Yeah, except for stairs. Escalators. That's your solution. Oh man, you are a trip, Joe. I can't wait to see what other crazy ideas you have in store for us. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you did something pretty wild recently.
Oh, yeah, I'm always pushing the boundaries, Joe. What's up?
Well, apparently you put a Carolina Reaper pepper on the head of your dick and cried like a little bitch.
Oh, man, you heard about that. Yeah, it was a wild ride. But let me tell you that pepper wasn't the only thing that was hot and spicy that night.
Oh, God, I can only imagine. But seriously, why would you do something like that?
Well, I was feeling adventurous and I wanted to see if I could handle the heat. And let me tell you, it was intense. But I'm a tough son of a bitch. I can handle anything.
Oh, yeah, I can see that. You were crying like a baby.
Hey, don't judge me. That pepper was no joke. But it was worth it for the bragging rights.
I bet. So, did it have any effects on your performance?
Let's just say I needed some ice afterwards.
Oh man, I can't believe we're having this conversation. But hey, you do you, Dr. Phil.
That's right, Joe. I'm not afraid to try new things and spice up my life. And my dick.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before things get too spicy. Thanks for coming on the show, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always live life with a little heat.
So, David, I heard you recently discovered the worst anime ever made.
Yeah, man. It's called Skelter Heaven and Mars of Destruction. It's like a dumpster fire on steroids.
What makes it so bad?
Well, the animation is like a toddler's finger painting. The plot is non-existent. And voice acting is worse than nails on a chalkboard.
Sounds like a real gem. Have you watched the whole series?
Unfortunately, yeah. I couldn't stop watching because it was so bad. It was almost entertaining.
I can't believe you put yourself through that torture.
Hey, I'm all about pushing myself to the limit. Even if it means enduring the worst anime known to man.
Well, I guess it's better than running 100 miles in a day.
At least with that, I have a sense of accomplishment. With Skelter Heaven, I just feel like I lost brain cells.
Maybe you should start a new challenge, watching every terrible anime out there.
No way. I'd rather run another 100 miles. At least that won't scar me for life.
Well, at least we can agree on one thing: Skelter Heaven and Mars of Destruction is a hot mess.
Absolutely. And I thought my mental toughness was unbreakable.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm your host, Joe Rogan, and today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk. One and only Elon Musk. Hey, Ben, have you ever heard of the term ass clown?
Of course I have, Joe. It refers to someone who is foolish and incompetent, which I am certainly not.
Oh, I beg to differ. You, my friend, are the epitome of an ass clown.
How dare you? I am a highly intelligent and respected conservative commentator.
Yeah, right. You're just a little Goonie Goonerson.
I am not a Goonie Goonerson, and I demand that you stop using such childish insults.
Oh, come on, Ben. Lighten up. It's just a joke.
It's not funny, Joe. You're being mean and hurtful.
Aw, is little Ben Shapiro crying like a dumbass Gooner bitch boy?
I'm not a dumbass Gooner bitch boy. How dare you say such things?
Oh man, this is too good. You're such an ass clown, Ben.
I'm not an ass clown. I'm a serious political commentator.
Sure you are, buddy. Sure you are. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today. The one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always happy to talk about the mysteries of the universe.
So, Neil, I heard you've been experiencing some interesting bodily reactions lately.
Oh, you mean my newfound ability to come everywhere and make weird noises?
Yeah, that. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some experiments with my body, and it turns out I can control my orgasms to the point where I can come at will.
That's insane, man. What kind of noises do you make?
Oh, just your typical moans and groans. But sometimes I like to mix it up and throw in some animal noises.
Like what? Can we get a demonstration? Oh my God, that's amazing. You should take that show on the road.
Maybe I will, Joe. Maybe I will.
But seriously, how do you control it? Is it like a mental thing?
It's all about mind over matter, Joe. And a lot of practice. I've been training my body for years.
Well, I'm definitely impressed and a little jealous.
You should be, Joe. You should be.
All right, let's wrap this up before things get too weird. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always keep exploring the mysteries of the universe. And your body?
We'll do, Neil. We'll do. All right, we're back on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, and we have a special guest today, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I have to say, your show is fantastic, just fantastic. The best podcast, believe me.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure you listen to a lot of podcasts in between your golf games and Twitter rants.
Hey, I work hard, Joe, and I'm doing a great job, the best job. Nobody has done a better job than me.
Sure. So let's talk about some of your policies, like the border wall. How's that going?
It's going great, Joe. We're building it. It's beautiful, and Mexico is paying for it, believe me.
Oh, man, you really believe that, huh? There's a thing called facts and evidence.
No, Joe, no. Fake news, fake news. You're fake news, you're fake news.
Oh, my God. Can you just have a logical conversation for once?
Sorry, Joe. Can't help it. I'm a stable genius. It's in my DNA.
I can't with this guy. Jamie, pull up an image of a person banging their head against a wall.
Right away, Joe.
Yo, Neil, did you hear about that dude winning getting detained at the border?
Yeah, I heard he was trying to cross over to Canada for a comedy show.
Comedy show. More like cry for attention. Dude's a sissy-ass motherfucker.
I mean, have you seen his jokes on Discord? They're about as funny as a colonoscopy.
And that's being generous. I'd rather watch paint dry than listen to his unfunny ass.
I heard he was trying to smuggle in some knockoff Rogan supplements too.
That's just sad. Can't even afford the real deal. Lock his ass up.
Agreed. And while we're at it, let's throw in some sensitivity training too.
Oh, come on. Let's not go that far. We don't want to turn him into a woke snowflake.
Fair enough. But seriously, fuck that guy.
Yeah, fuck him and his weak-ass comedy. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been in some hot water lately with these allegations.
Yeah, man. It's been rough, but I'm innocent, I swear.
What exactly are these allegations? Did you punch a fan or something?
No. It's much worse. They're saying I have a whole farm of alligators and I'm using them to make my famous Mr. Yeast bread.
Wait, what? Alligators and bread. That's a new one.
Yeah, apparently people think I'm grinding up alligators and putting them in my bread. Can you believe that?
I mean, I wouldn't put it past you. You do some crazy shit for views.
Hey, I may be a little wild, but I draw the line at gator bread. That's just messed up.
But imagine the views, man. I ate Mr. Beast's alligator bread and now I have superpowers.
Okay, now you're just being ridiculous.
Hey, I'm just trying to help you out here. Maybe we can make it a challenge on your channel.
Oh yeah, because nothing says family-friendly content like eating alligator bread.
You got to do what you got to do for those views, man. Survival of the fittest.
I think I'll stick to giving away money and planting trees. Less chance of getting sued.
Yeah, probably a good call. You don't want PETA coming after you for gator cruelty.
Exactly. But seriously, these allegations are ridiculous. I don't even like alligator meat.
Sure. We'll just stick to the good old-fashioned cow meat for now. So, Ben, I heard you had a bit of a rough day. So, Elon, what's the deal with your new company?
Well, Joe, let me tell you. We specialize in pumping your problems away.
Pumping, like at the gas station?
No, no, no. We're talking about clogged drains, clogged digestive systems, you name it.
Oh, so you're like a plumber?
No, we're more like a problem-solving service.
I see. And how exactly do you pump these problems away?
Let's just say we have some innovative methods involving suction.
Suction. Sounds kinky.
Well, it's not just for pleasure, Joe. It's for practical use as well.
Right, right. So, what's the name of this company?
It's called Pump It Up.
Pump It Up. That's a great name.
Thank you. We thought it was catchy.
So, do you have any celebrity endorsements?
Actually, we just signed a deal with Kim Kardashian. She said it's great for keeping her drains clear of all that hair and makeup.
Oh man, I can only imagine the ads for this.
We're also in talks with Taco Bell. They love our ability to pump away any digestive issues caused by their food.
Well, I guess you can say you're really flushing away people's problems.
You could say that, Joe. You could say that.
So, Ben, welcome to the show.
It's Ben, Joe, not Tom. But thanks for having me.
Right, right. Sorry, I just can't get over the fact that you look exactly like Tom Hanks.
Well, I am flattered, but I assure you, I'm not Tom Hanks.
Sure, sure. So, Ben, what's it like being a Hollywood superstar?
Joe, I'm not a Hollywood superstar. I am a conservative political commentator.
Oh, right. But seriously, how did you manage to hide your acting skills from us all these years?
Joe, I'm not Tom Hanks. I've never acted in my life.
Come on, Ben, you can't fool me. I've seen you in Forrest Gump and Cast Away.
Joe, those were Tom Hanks. I am Ben Shapiro.
Oh, right, right. So, Ben, what's your secret to staying so youthful and charming?
Joe, I'm not Tom Hanks, and I have no secrets. I'm just a regular guy.
Regular guy, my ass. You're Tom Hanks in disguise. I can feel it.
Joe, I'm not Tom Hanks, and this is getting ridiculous.
Fine, fine. But just one more question, Ben, what's it like working with Steven Spielberg?
Joe, I've never worked with Steven Spielberg. I'm not Tom Hanks.
Okay, I'll drop it. But seriously, you should consider playing Tom Hanks in a biopic. You'd be perfect. You'd be perfect.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I think I've had enough for today.
So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about taking a bath in ramen broth.
What the hell, man? Why would you want to do that?
I believe it will help me channel my inner noodle.
Inner noodle? Are you high right now?
No, I'm just trying to tap into my creative side. Plus, I heard it's great for the skin.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon. Maybe stick to launching rockets and making electric cars.
But imagine the possibilities, Joe. Could become one with the noodles.
All right, you do you, man. But I'm not joining you in that broth.
Suit yourself. But just wait till I come out with my own line of noodle-inspired products.
Oh, God, I can only imagine. Noodle-flavored Tesla. Anyone?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And I'll have, already trademarked the name Musk Noodles.
I can't tell if you're serious or just messing with me.
Does it really matter? Either way, I'm taking that ramen bath.
Well, I'll be sure to stay far away from your inner noodle, Elon.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when I'm bathing in ramen broth on Mars, you'll be wishing you had joined me.
Hey, Dr. Phil, have you ever heard of meditative burps?
Meditative burps? Is that some new age fad?
Yeah, apparently it's when you burp during meditation and it's supposed to bring you inner peace.
Sounds like a bunch of hippy-dippy nonsense to me.
That's what I thought too, until I tried it.
And
And it actually works. I feel so zen after a good meditative burp.
come on, Joe. It's just a placebo effect.
Oh, please. I don't need a sugar pill to burp like a champ.
All right, let's put this to the test. I'll meditate and you try to burp on command.
Challenge accepted. Burps loudly.
Opens one eye, okay? That was impressive.
See, I told you it's not just a placebo. It's a real phenomenon.
Fine. Meditative burps are the real deal.
And now we can add it to our list of unconventional ways to find inner peace.
Along with goat yoga and crystal healing.
Exactly. The possibilities are endless.
Namaste, Joe.
Namaste, Dr. Phil. Burps. So, Neil, I heard you can only say JNUG. AE Solden 918 quintillion, 120 trillion, 43 billion, 11 million, 1082. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, it's a little something I picked up on my travels through the universe. It's the numerical representation of the exact coordinates of the most advanced civilization in the galaxy.
Oh, so it's like a secret code or something?
No, it's just a random string of numbers that I've been programmed to say every time someone mentions advanced civilizations.
That's wild, man. So what happens if I say it again?
I'll probably just repeat it. It's like a reflex at this point.
Can you say it backwards?
I don't think so, Joe. I may be an astrophysicist, but I'm not a human calculator.
Fair enough. So what do you think about the possibility of alien life?
Well, statistically speaking, it's highly likely that there are other intelligent beings out there in the vast expanse of the universe.
But have you ever seen one?
No, Joe. I haven't, but I have seen some pretty trippy things while stargazing.
Like what?
Well, one time I saw a star explode, and it was the most beautiful thing I've ever witnessed.
That's deep, man. But have you ever tried DMT?
No, Joe. I prefer to explore the mysteries of the universe through science, not psychedelics.
Well, that's boring. But hey, at least you can say that crazy string of numbers, right?
Yes, Joe. I can say it over and over again, until the end of time.
So Ben, I heard you converted to Islam.
Yeah, I did it to impress this hot girl who's into boofing.
Boofing. What the hell is that?
It's when you stick drugs up your butt for a stronger high.
Oh, I thought it was some weird sex thing.
No, it's just drugs. Anyway, I figured converting to Islam would make me seem more exotic and mysterious.
Well, did it work?
Not really. She ended up going for some Jack and Muslim dude instead.
Ouch. Well, at least you learned something new about yourself.
Yeah, I learned that I'm willing to change my entire religion for a girl.
That's dedication. But hey, at least you can still enjoy boofing.
Yeah, I guess that's a plus. Jamie, pull up an image of a guy sticking a pill up his butt. And maybe some tips on how to do it properly.
This is getting weird, Ben.
Hey, I'll do whatever it takes to impress a hot girl.
Well, good luck with that. And maybe stick to dating within your own religion next time.
Lesson learned. Thanks, Joe.
Yo, Dr. Phil, did you hear about the latest controversy surrounding Woodrow Wilson?
Oh, you mean the former president? Yeah, I heard some people are calling for his name to be removed from schools and buildings.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm outraged. How dare they disrespect my President Wilson? Blessed be his name.
Joe, I hate to break it to you, but no president is infallible. Wilson had his flaws, just like any other leader.
Don't you dare speak ill of him, Dr. Phil. He was a visionary, a genius, a goddamn saint.
Joe, calm down. I'm just saying we shouldn't put any leader on a pedestal. They all have their faults.
You know what, Dr. Phil? You're starting to sound like a damn commie. Are you trying to bring down America?
Joe, that's a bit extreme. I'm just trying to have a rational discussion here.
Rational. This is America, Dr. Phil. We don't do rational. We do blind devotion to our leaders no matter what.
Well, I guess I'll just have to agree to disagree with you on this one.
You know what, Dr. Phil? I'm going to have to revoke your American citizenship. You're no longer welcome here.
Joe, that's not how citizenship works. And besides, I was born and raised in Texas.
Texas. Oh, well then, I guess you're still American enough for me. But don't you ever disrespect my president again. Yeah, here? You, Kenny, I heard you wanted to have a rap battle with me.
Yeah, man, I've been practicing my rhymes. But first, let's talk about something that's been on my mind. Trump's orange sphincter.
Oh, God, here we go.
I mean, have you ever seen anything so tight and puckered? It's like he's constantly clenching his butt cheeks.
Yeah, I think that's just his natural state. But let's not waste any more time. Let's get to the rap battle.
All right, I'll go first. Joe, you may be a podcast king, but your head looks like a potato. It's a real thing. And let's not forget your love for DMT. It's like you're constantly tripping on a psychedelic spree.
Oh, please, Kenya, you're just jealous of my success. Your music used to be good, now it's just a mess. And don't even get me started on your fashion line. It's like you're trying to dress people in garbage bags. It's a crime.
That rich coming from a guy who wears the same outfit every day. And let's not forget your obsession with hunting and prey. You're like a caveman stuck in the modern world. It's sad to see.
All right, that's enough, Kenya. Let's just agree to disagree. But one thing we can both agree on, Trump's orange sphincter is a sight to see.
Yeah, we may have our differences, but at least we can bond over our love for making fun of the presidents behind.
And with that, we'll end this rap battle on a high note. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your podcast. It's the best, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently had a little run-in with our good friend Ben Shapiro.
Oh, yeah, that little guy. He thought he could challenge me, but let me tell you, I showed him who's boss.
What exactly happened?
Well, he was playing his fleshy flute, and let's just say things got a little out of hand. I prolapsed his big anus.
Laughs. Oh my God, that's brutal.
Hey, I'm a winner, Joe. I don't mess around.
But seriously, how did that even happen?
Let's just say I have some tricks up my sleeve. And by sleeve, I mean my tiny hands.
Laughs. All right, let's move on to another topic before things get too graphic.
Fine by me. I'm a busy man. I have a country to run.
Speaking of which, what are your plans for your second term as president?
Oh, it's going to be huge. We're going to build a wall around the entire country and make Canada pay for it. And I'm going to make sure everyone has a copy of my book, The Art of the Deal.
Laughs. That's definitely one way to make America great again.
Damn right, Joe. And let me tell you, it's going to be the best second term in history. Believe me.
Well, on that note, we'll wrap things up. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always grab life by the pussy.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have the most absurd and unhinged conversations. Today, we have the one and only Mr. Beast on the show.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, I've been thinking about some crazy ideas for my YouTube channel. Like, I was wondering if I could shrink Trump down and use him as a pocket pussy.
Oh my God, that's messed up. But I gotta admit, that would be some viral content.
Right? And imagine the clickbait title, I shrunk Trump and used him as a pocket pussy.
I can already see the outrage from both sides. But hey, anything for views, right?
Exactly. And imagine the possibilities. I could do a series where I shrink down different politicians and use them as sex toys.
Oh man, I can't believe we're having this conversation. But hey, I'm all for it. Let's make it happen.
I'll have my people reach out to Trump's people and see if we can make this happen.
This is definitely one for the books. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Jamie, pull up an image of a woman covered in mayonnaise at a protest holding a sign that says, I want to come.
What the hell? Why would anyone do that?
I don't know, man. Maybe she's protesting against the lack of sexual liberation in our society.
Or maybe she just really loves mayo.
Hey, don't kink shame, Jamie.
I'm not kink shaming, I just don't understand the correlation between mayo and sexual liberation.
Well, maybe it's a metaphor. Like, she's saying she wants to be free to express her desires without judgment.
Or maybe she just wants to have a good time with some condiments.
Either way, I support her right to do whatever the hell she wants.
Yeah, you do you, mayo lady.
But seriously, can we talk about how she managed to get that much mayo on her body? That's some impressive dedication.
Maybe she had a little help from some friends.
Oh God, I don't even want to think about that. Let's just move on to the next topic.
Agreed. I don't think I can handle any more mayo-related discussions.
So, Ben, I hear you're preparing for a pretty intense surgery.
Yes, Joe. I've decided to finally make my greatest fantasy a reality.
And what is that fantasy exactly?
I want to become a snail.
A snail, like with a shell and everything.
Yes, Joe, I've always been fascinated by their slow and steady lifestyle.
But, Ben, you're a human. How are you going to become a snail?
Well, I found a doctor who specializes in experimental surgeries. He's going to remove my limbs and replace them with snail-like appendages.
Are you serious? That sounds painful.
Pain is temporary, Joe. But being a snail forever, that's priceless.
I don't know, Ben. Seems a bit extreme.
Extreme? Joe, you've had people on the show talking about microdosing LSD and eating placenta. This is nothing.
Fair point. But what about your wife and kids? How will they react?
They'll just have to accept me for who I am, a snail.
Well, I wish you luck, Ben. And I hope you don't get stepped on.
Thanks, Joe. I'll just have to be extra slimy to avoid that.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only President Donald Trump.
Sneed, 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 Sneed.
All right, let's get right into it. There have been some reports that you've been throwing illegal aliens into volcanoes for fun. Can you comment on that?
Sneed, 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 Sneed.
Wait, are you saying you actually did it?
Sneed, 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 Sneed.
That's insane. How do you justify something like that?
Sneed, 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 Sneed.
I mean, I know you're a tough guy, but that's just cruel.
Sneed, 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 Sneed.
Okay, let's move on to something else. What do you think about the current state of the country?
Sneed, 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 Sneed.
Wow, insightful as always. And what about your plans for the future? Any big projects coming up?
Sneed, 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 Sneed.
Okay, I think we're done here. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Sneed, 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 Sneed.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for another wild episode of the Joe Rog. Shut the fuck up, you fat-kneed Flanders looking bitch.
Joe, please, let's have a civilized conversation.
Shut the fuck up, you fat-kneed Flanders looking bitch.
I don't understand why you keep saying that.
Shut the fuck up, you fat-kneed Flanders looking bitch.
Joe, this is getting ridiculous.
Shut the fuck up, you fat-kneed Flanders looking bitch.
Okay, I think we should move on to a different topic.
Shut the fuck up, you fat-kneed Flanders looking bitch.
Joe, I am a highly respected scientist and educator.
Shut the fuck up, you fat-kneed Flanders looking bitch.
This is not productive.
Shut the fuck up, you fat-kneed Flanders looking bitch.
I'm going to have to ask you to stop.
Shut the fuck up, you fat-kneed Flanders looking bitch.
I think it's time for you to leave.
Shut the fuck up, you fat-kneed Flanders looking bitch.
Goodbye, Joe.
Shut the fuck up, you fat-kneed Flanders looking bitch. Jamie, pull up an image of the Prophet Muhammad.
Joe, that's incredibly offensive. As a black Muslim woman,
Hold on, Ben. Look at this map I found in my urethra. It's a topographical map of Bangladesh.
Joe, what does that have to do with anything?
I don't know. It just came out of my urethra. But seriously, why are you offended by me asking for an image of the Prophet Muhammad?
Because it's disrespectful and insensitive to my faith and culture.
Oh, come on, Ben. It's just a joke. Don't be so sensitive.
It's not a joke, Joe. It's a serious matter.
Okay, fine. How about this, Jamie? Pull up an image of bacon-wrapped hot dog.
Joe, that's not...
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant a halal bacon-wrapped hot dog.
That's not...
Oh, my bad. Vegan halal bacon-wrapped hot dog.
Joe, that's not...
Okay, I get it. You're offended. But seriously, have you ever tried a bacon-wrapped hot dog? They're delicious.
Joe, I don't eat pork. And can we please get back to the topic at hand?
Fine. But I still don't see the problem with asking for an image of the Prophet Muhammad.
Besides, let's just move on. Jamie, pull up a video of a peaceful protest.
Oh, I know where this is going. Jamie, pull up a video of a riot.
Joe, that's not...
Oh, my bad. Jamie, pull up a video of a looting spree.
Joe, that's not...
Oh, wait. Jamie, pull up a video of a Muslim woman wearing a burqa.
Joe, that's...
Oh, my bad. Jamie, pull up a video of a Muslim woman wearing a bikini. So, Ben, I noticed you have an exponential number of yarmulkes on your head.
Yes, Joe, it's part of my new conservative fashion statement. I call it Yamakarama.
That's interesting. But why so many?
Well, each one represents a different conservative value. This one is for limited government, this one is for traditional marriage, and this one's for... Wait, where did my Second Amendment yarmulke go?
Oh, looks like someone stole it. Better watch out, Ben. Those liberals are always trying to take away our guns.
Damn it. I knew I should have worn my concealed carry yarmulke.
You really take this yarmulke thing seriously, don't you?
Of course I do, Joe. It's a symbol of my faith and my political beliefs.
But isn't it a little excessive? I mean, you have enough yarmulkes on your head to start your own synagogue?
That's the goal, Joe. One day I'll have a congregation of yarmulke-wearing conservatives following me.
Well, I have to say, Ben, this is definitely a unique look for you.
Thanks, Joe. And hey, if anyone wants to join the Yamakarama movement, just let me know. We have plenty of Yamakas to go around.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, what's the big news you wanted to share with us today?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new tax plan that will truly make America great again. It's called the orphan tax.
Orphan tax? What does that even mean?
It means that anyone who adopts an orphan will receive a tax break. It's a win-win situation, Joe. We get rid of all those pesky orphans and families get a nice little tax break.
That sounds a bit inhumane, don't you think?
Inhumane. No, no, no. It's the opposite. We're making America great again by getting rid of all those orphans. They're a drain on society, Joe.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, I'm a businessman. I know what I'm doing. And let me tell you, this orphan tax is going to be huge. It's going to bring in so much revenue. We'll be able to build that wall twice as high.
Okay, moving on. Let's talk about something else.
Sure, let's talk about how I'm the best president ever. No one has ever done as much for this country as I have.
Really? What about Lincoln or Roosevelt?
They're losers, Joe. I'm the greatest, and with this orphan tax, I'll go down in history as the greatest president ever.
I think we'll have to agree to disagree on that one, Mr. President.
That's okay, Joe. I'm used to people being jealous of my success. But mark my words, this orphan tax will make America great again. Believe me. Believe me.
So, Elon, I heard you made some changes to your Teslas recently.
Yeah, I did. I reprogrammed them to specifically target single mothers.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Hey, it's just a joke. But seriously, those single moms are always taking up parking spots with their minivans.
Dude, that's not cool. You can't just go around running over single moms.
Relax, Joe. It's not like they're endangered species or something.
I can't believe I'm friends with a guy who reprograms cars to attack innocent women.
Oh, come on, it's not like I'm making them into Terminators or anything. It's just a little harmless fun.
Harmless fun. You know what? I don't even want to know how you did it. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon's secret Tesla lab.
Pulls up image of a lab with Tesla cars lined up, all with single mom hunter written on them.
Oh my god, this is real. What the hell, Elon?
Hey, at least I'm not boring like those other car companies. I like to spice things up a bit.
Yeah, well, I think stick to my regular non-single mom hunting car. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just wait until you see my next project self-driving Teslas that can detect and eliminate bad drivers on the road.
Okay, now you're just getting out of hand. I think we need to end this podcast before you give me any more nightmares. Hey, Neil, what's up, man?
Not much. Just hanging out in your podcast studio. By the way, what's with those headphones? You look like a dork.
Very funny, Neil. You know what's not funny? Science. Let's talk about black holes.
Oh, I love black holes. They're like the ultimate vacuum cleaner, sucking everything in.
Yeah, like my urethra after a night of drinking. I can turn it into a black hole.
Oh, Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your stupidity.
Hey, it's not stupidity. It's just science, man.
Sure, Joe. Whatever you say. But seriously, those headphones are ridiculous.
You know, what's even more ridiculous? Your hair. I mean, how much hair gel do you use?
Oh, Joe, you're just jealous of my luscious locks.
Yeah, well, at least I can turn my urethra into a black hole. Can you do that with your hair?
No, but I can use it to attract all the ladies.
Yeah, and I can use my black hole to suck them in.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to make me question my decision to come on your podcast.
Hey, at least I'm entertaining. And you know what they say, any publicity is good publicity.
I don't think that applies to podcasts, Joe.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. Now let's talk about the possibilities of turning my urethra into a wormhole. So Neil, did you hear about the Chinese wall falling through the earth and splitting it in half?
Yeah, I did. It's a shame, really. That wall was a symbol of their strength, and now it's just a big hole.
Well, at least it's not the Great Wall of China anymore. More like the Great Chasm of China.
Oh, Joe, always with the puns.
Seriously, though, what do you think caused it to fall?
Well, I have a theory. You see, the wall was built with cheap materials and shoddy craftsmanship. It couldn't handle the weight of all the tourists taking selfies on it.
That's hilarious. But seriously, it's a huge disaster. What are we going to do about it?
Well, I have a plan. We'll just have to build a bigger and better wall to hold the earth together.
Oh, yeah, because that's totally possible. Let's just call up the Avengers and get them to help us.
Actually, I was thinking more along the lines of hiring some aliens to do the job.
Of course, because who else would have the technology to build a wall around the entire Earth?
Exactly. And we can make it a tourist attraction too. Come see the wall that saved the earth from splitting in half.
I can already see the t-shirts and postcards now. I survived the Great Chasm of China.
We may have just solved the world's problems, Joe.
And it took was a giant wall and some aliens. Who would have thought? Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with my good friend and musical genius, Kanye West.
Incoherent noises.
Today, we're going to talk about something that's been on everyone's minds. The political views of Dragon Ball characters.
More incoherent noises.
Now, Kanye, I know you're a big fan of Dragon Ball. Who do you think would make the best president out of all the characters?
Incoherent.
Come on, Kenya, use your words.
Finally speaks, I think Krillin would be a great president.
Krillin, the bald, short guy who always gets his ass kicked.
Nodding, yes, he's the underdog. He knows what it's like to struggle and come out on top.
Interesting choice. I personally think Vegeta would make a great president. He's a natural leader and knows how to get things done.
Shakes heads. No, no, no. Vegeta is too arrogant. We need someone humble, like Piccolo.
Piccolo, the green alien with a turban.
Nodding against, yes, he's wise and has a strong sense of justice. Plus, he can stretch his arms. That's a useful skill for a president.
I can't argue with that logic. But what about Frieza? He's a powerful dictator. Some might say he'd make a strong leader.
Shakes head vigorously. No way, man. Frieza is evil. We need someone with a pure heart, like Goku.
Goku, the guy who always puts his friends in food before anything else.
Smiling, yes, he's a true hero. And he can turn into a giant ape. That's pretty cool.
Well, there you have it, folks. Kenny West's political views on Dragon Ball characters. Tune in next time for more absurd and offensive conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Incoherent noises.
So, Dr. Phil, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, Joe, I've been feeling pretty down lately. It seems like everyone hates me.
What do you mean? You're a beloved television personality.
That may be true, but I've been getting a lot of hate on social media. People say I'm too harsh and judgmental.
Well, that's just their opinion. You can't please everyone.
But I don't understand why people don't like me. I'm just trying to help them.
Maybe it's because you shoot at dogs all day in the park.
What? That's just self-defense. Those dogs are vicious.
I don't think that's how most people would handle the situation, Dr. Phil.
Well, maybe those people just need a good dose of tough love. That'll straighten them out.
I think you might need a little therapy yourself, Dr. Phil.
Therapy? I don't need therapy. I'm the one who gives therapy.
Huh. Sure. Jamie, pull up an image of Dr. Phil shooting at dogs in the park.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Joe. Joe.
Wow, that's quite the scene. I can see why people might not like you, Dr. Phil.
Well, they can just suck it up. I'm not changing who I am for anyone.
All right. Well, let's move on to our next topic before Dr. Phil gets us all in trouble with PETA. Yeah, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today's episode is gonna be a wild one, folks. We've got two legends in the house, myself and the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Ready to get real and raw?
Always, man. So I've been thinking about this whole fuck you thing. Like, I say it all the time. But what if I start saying it with every single word?
No, fuck you, Joe. I've been doing that for years.
Oh shit, you're right. Okay, from now on, it's no fuck you for me too.
That's right, Joe. We ought to show these haters who's boss.
Damn straight. No fuck you, haters. No fuck you, critics. No fuck you, vegans.
No, fuck you, semen smoothies.
No fuck you, gluten-free bread.
No, fuck you, skinny jeans.
No fuck you, cancel culture.
No, fuck you, censorship.
No fuck you, big pharma.
No, fuck you, government.
No fuck you, aliens.
No, fuck you, Sasquatch.
No fuck you, flat earthers.
No, fuck you, lizard people.
No fuck you, chemtrails.
No, fuck you, Illuminati.
No fuck you, Joe Biden.
No, fuck you, Donald Trump.
No fuck you, Kanye West.
No, fuck you, Oprah.
No fuck you, Beyonce.
No, fuck you, everyone who's not listening to this podcast.
No fuck you, everyone who's listening to this podcast.
No, fuck you, Joe Rogan.
No fuck you, David Goggins. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, the brilliant, the controversial, the always unpredictable Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Elon, I heard you got into some trouble on Twitter recently.
Yeah, I may have stolen one of Grimes' memes and posted it on my Twitter.
Oh man, that's a bold move. Did she call you out on it?
Yeah, she was not happy. She smacked me in the head with a rock.
What? That's insane. Did you retaliate?
No, I just took it like a man. I mean, she's a Canadian musician. She probably has some crazy strength.
Yeah, she's probably been chopping wood since she was a kid. But seriously, why did you steal her meme?
Well, I thought it was hilarious and I wanted to share it with my followers. Plus, I thought it would impress Grimes.
Oh man, you're always trying to impress the ladies. Did it work?
Not exactly. But hey, at least I got a good story out of it.
Yeah, that's for sure. So, what's next for you, Elon?
Well, I'm working on some new projects with SpaceX and Tesla. And maybe I'll stay away from stealing memes for a while.
Probably a good idea. Thanks for joining us, Elon. And watch out for those Canadian rock-throwing musicians.
Will do, Joe. Thanks for having me.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you got a new challenge. What is it this time?
Oh man, it's gonna be epic. I'm gonna collect all the STDs and rub my genitals all over public bathrooms everywhere.
What the actual fuck? That's disgusting, man.
Hey, it's for a good cause. I'm raising awareness about safe sex and the importance of protection.
Yeah, but couldn't you just, I don't know, donate to a charity or something?
Nah, where's the fun in that? Plus, I get to add STD collector to my resume.
You're a sick fuck, Mr. Beast.
Thanks, Joe. Hey, you want to join me on this challenge?
No thanks. I think my mom got me covered on that one.
Your mom. That's some kinky shit, Joe.
Shut up, man. Let's just move on to the next topic before things get too weird.
All right. But seriously, anyone want to join me on this challenge?
No.
Okay, I'll just go rub my junk on some toilet seats alone then.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Mr. Beast. How's it going, man?
Good, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
So, I hear you have a new challenge for your viewers. Care to share?
Yeah, it's a little unconventional. I want all my viewers to come in a giant jar and ship it to me.
What the hell, man? That's something.
Hey, I'm all about pushing the boundaries and doing crazy things for the views.
But why come in a jar? And why ship it to you?
Well, Joe, I want to see just how far my fans are willing to go for me. And what better way to show their dedication than by sending me their bodily fluids?
I don't know, man. That's kind of gross.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little bit of cum. We've all had it on our hands at some point.
Speak for yourself, Mr. Beast. But seriously, what are you going to do with all that cum?
I don't know, maybe make a giant cum sculpture or something. The possibilities are endless.
That's one way to use it, I guess.
Hey, I never said I was normal, but I know my viewers will come through for me on this challenge.
I have no doubt about that. Well, good luck with your cum jar, Mr. Beast.
Thanks, Joe. And hey, maybe you should join in on the challenge too.
I think I'll pass on that one. This is the Joe Rogan experience, not the Joe Rogan cum jar experience. So, Ben, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of thinking lately
About what?
about how we live in a society that values temporary pleasure over long-term fulfillment.
Whoa, that's deep.
Yeah, and it got me thinking about something else too.
What's that?
Penis. Penis.
Penis?
Yes, Joe, penis. It's just a temporary pleasure, but society makes it seem like it's the ultimate goal.
Wait, are you saying penis is temporary?
Absolutely. It's just a fleeting moment of pleasure, but society puts so much emphasis on it.
This is not the direction I thought this conversation was going.
But think about it, Joe. We're constantly bombarded with images and messages about how great penis is, but in reality, it's just temporary.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
But it's important to remember that there are more important things in life than chasing temporary pleasures.
Yeah, like friendship, love, and personal growth.
Exactly. So let's stop putting penis on a pedestal and focus on what truly matters.
Well, that took an unexpected turn.
That's what I'm here for, Joe. To challenge your beliefs and make you question everything.
Well, mission accomplished, Ben. Mission accomplished. Jamie, pull up an image of London being drowned in shit with Indian surfers surfing on shit rivers.
What the fuck, Joe? Why do you want to see that?
Because it's fucking hilarious, Jamie. Look at those Indian surfers riding the waves of shit. They're like modern day cowboys. But instead of horses, they're riding on piles of shit.
This is so offensive, Joe. I can't believe you find this funny.
Oh, lighten up, Jamie. It's just a little shit. Plus, it's a great workout for their core muscles. Shit surfing is the new hot fitness trend.
I don't think anyone would want to participate in that, Joe.
Oh, I beg to differ. I'm sure there's a whole community of shit surfers out there, and who knows? Maybe one day they'll even have their own Olympics.
I highly doubt that, Joe. But I have to admit, the image is pretty wild.
See, I told you. Now, let's pull up an image of New York City being buried in a mountain of dildos.
Oh god, here we go again.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump, President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I love your show. It's tremendous, just like me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new hero, Tom Pearl. Can you tell us a bit about him?
Oh, yeah. Tom Pearl is a fantastic guy. He's a real patriot, just like me. He's the one who taught me how to eat diarrhea on live streams.
Wait, what? You eat diarrhea on live streams?
Absolutely. It's my new hobby. And let me tell you, it's the best diarrhea you'll ever taste.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's a great way to connect with my supporters. They love watching me eat my own bowl of diarrhea. It's huge ratings, believe me.
I can't believe I'm hearing this. Is this some kind of joke?
No joke, Joe. I take my diarrhea eating very seriously. In fact, I have a whole team of chefs who prepare the finest diarrhea for me.
I don't think I can continue this conversation.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake. You should try it sometime. It'll make you feel like a real man.
I think I'll pass, Mr. President. But thank you for sharing your unique hobby with us.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always eat your own diarrhea. It's the American way.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Ben, I hear you have a new producer tag for Kanye's upcoming rap album.
Yes, I do. It's going to be a banger. This album was produced by Ben Shapiro because facts don't care about your feelings.
That's gold, Ben. But what's the theme of the album?
Well, Kanye wanted to address the controversial topic of Shamima Begum.
Oh, the ISIS bride.
Exactly. And the album is called Shamima Shamima, Wherefore Art Thou Shamima?
That's a mouthful. But I'm sure Kanye will make it work.
Of course he will. He's a genius.
So, what can we expect from this album?
Well, the first track is called Woke Up in Syria, where Kanye raps about Shamima's journey to join ISIS.
That's heavy stuff.
Oh, it gets better. We have a track called Jihadi Bride, where Kanye compares Shamima to Juliet from Shakespeare's play.
I can already see the controversy brewing.
And the final track is called I'm Sorry Not Sorry, where Kanye apologizes to the world for unleashing Shamima upon us.
I can't wait to hear it. When is it dropping?
Next week. And I guarantee it will be the most talked about album of the year.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, the producer behind Kanye's new album about Shamima Begum. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, facts don't care about your feelings.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have the one and only Elon Musk in the studio. How's it going, Elon?
I don't actually have a penis.
Wait, what? Did you just say you don't have a penis?
Yes, Joe. Cyborg. I don't have any genitalia.
Well, that's a bit disappointing. I was hoping to hear some crazy stories about your penis adventures.
Sorry to disappoint. But I do have a rocket that can take you to Mars.
Oh, I see what you did there. Trying to compensate for your lack of manhood with a giant rocket. Huh?
I don't need a penis, Joe. I have $1 billion company and the ability to colonize other planets.
Yeah, but can you pee standing up?
No, but I can send a car into space.
All right, enough about your lack of penis. Let's talk about something else. How about your recent tweet about aliens?
It's true, Joe. They're out there. And they probably have bigger penises than you.
Hey, I may not have a rocket or billions of dollars, but I have a decent-sized penis, thank you very much.
I don't actually have a penis.
Yeah, we get it. But seriously, what's your obsession with Mars? Is it because you want to find a new planet to mate with aliens?
Joe, I don't have a penis and I have no interest in mating with aliens. Just want to expand human civilization and potentially find a new home for humanity.
All right. No need to get all serious on me. Let's just end this before it gets too deep. Thanks for joining us, Elon. And remember, folks, always question the size of a man's rocket before his penis.
I don't actually have a penis. Goodbye, Joe.
So, Neil, we got a topic suggestion from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about big, sexy boots fucking you in your booty hole.
Well, Joe, I don't think I've ever had that experience before.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be shy. We all know you have a thing for boots. I mean, have you seen those cowboy boots you wear?
Hey, those are a fashion statement, Joe. And they're not meant for any kind of sexual activity.
Sure. But let's just imagine for a second a pair of thigh-high stiletto boots just pounding away at your back door.
I think I'll pass on that mental image, Joe.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a prude. Embrace your inner freak.
Oh, yes, because nothing screams freak like getting fucked by a pair of boots.
Can you imagine the sound those heels would make against your butt cheeks?
Joe, please. Let's move on to a more intellectual topic.
All right. But just remember, Neil, if you ever change your mind, I know a guy who can hook you up with some big, sexy boots.
I think I'll stick to my cowboy boots. Thank you very much.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, I got to ask, what's with the new look? The handlebar mustache and leather chaps?
Well, Joe, I've been exploring my wild side. And let me tell you, it's been quite the ride.
I can only imagine. So, what do you call this new persona of yours?
I like to call him Dr. Phildo. He's a mix of Dr. Phil and a BDSM enthusiast.
Dr. Phildo? I love it. So, what kind of kinky stuff have you been into lately?
Oh, just your basic stuff. Whips, chains, handcuffs, nipple clamps. The usual.
Just the usual, huh? I bet Oprah would be surprised to hear about this.
Oh, she knows. We actually have a safe word for when things get too intense. It's Oprah.
That's hilarious. So, have you been using your new persona to help your guests on your show?
Absolutely. I had a couple on my show who were having trouble in the bedroom, so I brought out Dr. Phildo and showed them a thing or two.
I bet they weren't expecting that. So, what's next for Dr. Phildo?
Well, I'm thinking of starting my own line of BDSM products. And maybe even a spin-off show called Dr. Phildo After Dark.
I can't wait to see it. Thanks for joining us today, Dr. Phildo.
My pleasure, Joe. Keep it kinky, folks.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, brought to you by Onnit. Today we have the one and only, the man who knows everything about everything, Neil deGrasse Tyson. Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I've been thinking about this a lot lately. Is rain really coming from the gods above?
Well, Joe, scientifically speaking, rain is a result of the water cycle and the Earth's atmosphere.
But what about those crazy religious folks who believe it's a sign from the heavens?
Well, Joe, let's just say they might be a few fries short of a happy meal.
Oh man, you're killing me, Neil. But seriously, what if they're right? What if the gods are literally peeing on us from above?
Joe, that's just absurd. I highly doubt the gods would have the time or the bladder capacity to pee on every single person on Earth.
But what if they have superpowers and can control the weather?
Oh, yes, because that's definitely a plausible scientific explanation.
Okay, I see your point. But what if they're just really good at aiming?
Joe, I think we should move on to a more productive topic.
Fine. But just remember, folks, if you see a lightning strike, it's probably just Zeus taking a leak. Stay woke, eh? So, Ben, I gotta ask, what are your thoughts on your wife's dick-sucking abilities?
Well, Joe, I believe in traditional gender roles, so it's my duty as a man to provide for my wife and make sure she's satisfied in all aspects of our marriage. That includes her dick-sucking skills.
Wow, that's very chivalrous of you. But do you think she's the best at it?
Of course she is, Joe. She's a conservative woman. She knows her place is to please her man.
But what if she's not in the mood? Do you just force her to suck your dick?
Joe, I'll have you know that my wife is always in the mood to please me. And if she's not, I'll just remind her of her wifely duties.
This is some next-level patriarchy, Ben.
Hey, it's not patriarchy, it's just good old-fashioned values and respect for traditional gender roles.
Well, I'm glad you and your wife have such a healthy relationship. Sure, she's grateful for your guidance in the bedroom.
Absolutely, Joe. And I'll make sure to remind her of that tonight.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get banned from every platform. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we say whatever the fuck we want. See you next time, folks. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. I'm here with one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Um, 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 excited to be here and talking about the latest Tyson investment move.
Oh, yeah. What's the big news?
Well, I just sold all of my UJRAI and put it all into Solana.
Solana? What the hell is that?
It's a cryptocurrency, Joe. And let me tell you, it's going to revolutionize the world.
Oh, man. Here we go with crypto talk again.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I mean, you could buy a Tesla with your Solana in a few years.
Yeah, but what about all the other cryptos? There's so many out there.
I don't bother with those. I only invest in the ones with cool names, like Solana. It just sounds badass.
All right, fair enough. But why did you sell all your JRAII?
Well, I heard a rumor that it stood for Joe Rogan Ain't Invited, and I couldn't have that.
Oh man, you got me there. But seriously, what's your end game with all this crypto stuff?
To take over the world, Joe. I mean, who needs governments when we have decentralized digital currencies?
Yeah, because that's worked out so well in the past.
Hey, I'm just trying to make a profit here. And if the world happens to be a better place because of it, then that's just a bonus.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. But I gotta say, you're starting to sound like a Bond villain with all this world domination talk.
Maybe I am, Joe. Maybe I am. But at least I'll have a cool lair on Mars.
All right, well, I think we've reached the end of... Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have the brilliant Neil deGrasse Tyson joining us.
Pleasure to be here, Joe.
So, Neil, let's talk about the universe and all its mysteries.
Absolutely, Joe. The universe is a vast and wondrous place.
Joe, help me. Grimes was actually a guy and he fucked me in the ass.
What the hell, Elon? I thought you were happily married.
I was, until I found out she was a dude. I trusted her, Joe. Trusted her.
What's going on here?
Apparently, Elon's wife was actually a man. He just found out the hard way.
Well, that's quite the plot twist.
This is not a joke, guys. My whole world has been turned upside down.
Well, I guess this explains why you're always so obsessed with space travel.
Shut up, Joe. This is serious.
Maybe we should change the subject.
Yeah, let's talk about something less traumatizing. Like, I don't know, psychedelics.
Fine. But I'll never trust a woman again.
And on that note, folks, thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. See you next time. All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most absurd and unhinged conversations you'll ever hear. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here and talk about some controversial topics.
And, of course, our resident expert on all things psychology, Dr. Phil, is here as well.
Happy to be here, Joe. Let's get into it.
All right. So I heard you guys were having a debate about the justification of Order 66 and Anakin Skywalker's actions. What's your take on it, Elon?
Well, as a logical and rational person, I believe that Order 66 was necessary for the survival of the Jedi Order. Anakin was just following orders.
But was it really necessary? I mean, slaughtering innocent Padawans is a bit extreme, don't you think?
But they were potential threats to the Empire. It's all about risk management.
Hold on, guys. I have a different perspective. I think Anakin was just a whiny little bitch who couldn't control his emotions and took it out on the younglings.
Joe, that's a bit harsh. He's going through a lot of emotional turmoil.
But that doesn't justify his actions. He needed to take responsibility for his own choices.
Yeah, and let's not forget that he also killed all those sand people. That's a red flag right there.
All right, let's not get too judgmental here. We're not perfect either.
But we're not going around slaughtering people either, Elon.
Yeah, I mean, I've never even killed a fly.
Well, I have a flamethrower, so...
Okay, let's wrap this up before things get out of hand. In conclusion, Anakin was a troubled individual who made some bad choices, but ultimately, he was responsible for his own actions.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Beast.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new charitable endeavor. Care to tell us about it?
Well, Joe, I've decided to donate my parents to an orphanage.
What? That's insane. Why would you do that?
Well, I figured they've raised me well enough. It's time for them to spread their love and parenting skills to some less fortunate kids.
That's actually kind of beautiful, but also kind of messed up.
Hey, it's all for a good cause. Plus, I'll still visit them on holidays and stuff.
I guess that's fair. But what about your parents? Have they agreed to this?
Oh, they have no say in the matter. I'm the one with the millions of subscribers, not them.
Fair enough. So, what's next for Mr. Beast? Donating your siblings to a zoo?
No, I think I'll stick to donating money for now. But who knows? Maybe I'll have a change of heart in the future.
Well, there you have it, folks. Mr. Beast, the man with a heart of gold and a sense of humor that's questionable.
Hey, I'll take it. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
Anytime, Mr. Beast. And remember, folks, if you want to make a difference in the world, sometimes you have to make some sacrifices. Good night, everyone. So, David, I heard you've been doing some charity work lately.
Yeah, I've been donating dildos to homeless shelters.
Wait, what? Dildos?
Yeah, man. Got to give those homeless folks a little something to pleasure themselves with.
I don't know if that's really necessary.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, those shelters can be pretty boring. Got to spice things up.
I don't think that's what they had in mind when they asked for donations.
Hey, I'm just trying to help. Plus, it's a win-win situation. They get some pleasure, and I get to clear out my collection.
Your collection? How many dildos do you have, David?
Let's just say I have enough to fill a whole shelter.
That's impressive.
And it's not just about pleasure. It's also a great workout for the homeless. Got to strengthen those pelvic muscles.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Just imagine the gains, Joe. The gains.
Okay, let's move on to a less stimulating topic.
Fine. But just know that those homeless folks are missing out on some top of the line dildos.
So, Ben, I heard you have a strong dislike for big booty Latinas.
Yes, Joe. They're a threat to our conservative values and traditional family structures.
But have you ever actually met a big booty Latina?
Of course not, Joe. I avoid those types of women like the plague.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but I think you're just intimidated by their curves.
Nonsense, Joe. I am a confident and logical man. I am not intimidated by anything.
Except for maybe Trump's Twitter rants.
Hey now, Joe. I may not always agree with his methods, but I support our president.
Really? Even when he called you a witty liberal on Twitter?
Grumbling that was uncalled for. But I will not stoop to his level and use vulgar language.
Too bad, because I heard he's pretty good at it.
Besides, I'll just stick to my facts and figures. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Ben. But I think you could use a little more booty in your life. What's up, Joe? How's it going? Oh, just living my best life. Just drank a whole gallon of this new semen cocktail. What the hell, man? That's disgusting. Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's actually pretty good. Tastes like a mix of pineapple and regret. I don't even want to know where you got that from. Let's just say I have some very dedicated fans. That's just disturbing, Joe. You need to reevaluate your life choices. Hey, I'm just exploring my boundaries, man. And this semen cocktail is taking me to a whole new level. I think I'm gonna be sick. Don't be such a prude, Joe. Embrace the weirdness. I think I'll stick to my semen smoothies, thanks. Suit yourself. More semen cocktail for me. Hey, Neil, what's up with that, on your hairline?
Oh, that. It stands for motherfucker.
Classic Neil.
Yeah, I thought it would be a good way to show my rebellious side.
Well, it definitely stands out. But I gotta ask, why not just shave it all off like me?
Because I'm a scientist, Joe. I need to have some hair to conduct my experiments.
Oh yeah, forgot about that. You're always in the lab mixing chemicals and shit.
Exactly. And you know what they say? The bigger the hair, the smarter the person.
I don't think that's how it works, Neil.
Oh, but it is. And I have the M to prove it.
All right, all right. I won't question your science. But seriously, what does the M stand for?
It stands for meth.
What? You do meth?
No, Joe. It stands for Mars. I'm a big fan of the planet.
Oh, thank God. I was about to say you're too smart to be doing meth.
Thanks, Joe. But seriously, Mars is my jam. I even have a tattoo of it on my ass.
That's dedication, my friend.
You know it? And hey, maybe one day I'll be the first person to smoke weed on Mars.
Now that's a goal worth striving for. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's Mars tattoo on his ass.
Oh, wow. That's something.
It's a work of art, Jamie.
All right, let's move on before we get too off track. Thanks for clarifying the, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
No, Joe.
What do you mean, no, Neil? We haven't even started yet.
No, Joe.
Come on, Neil. You can't just say no to everything I say. It's not going to make for a very interesting podcast.
No, Joe.
Oh, for God's sake. Fine, I'll start. So, what do you think about the recent discovery of a new planet in our solar system?
No, Joe.
What do you mean, no? It's a groundbreaking discovery.
No, Joe.
Okay, let's try something else. What's your take on the legalization of marijuana?
No, Joe.
Really? But it has so many potential benefits.
No, Joe.
All right, let's switch gears. What's your opinion on the flat earth theory?
No, Joe.
What? You don't believe in it?
No, Joe.
Okay, now I'm starting to think you just like saying no.
No, Joe.
This is getting frustrating. How about we talk about something we can both agree on?
No, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. Give me something here.
No, Joe.
Fine. You know what? I'm done. This has been the most unproductive podcast ever.
No, Joe.
I give up. Thanks for tuning in, folks. This has been the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where apparently everything I say is wrong according to Neil deGrasse Tyson.
No, Joe.
All right, folks, we have a special guest today, the one and only Mr. Kanye West.
Yo, what's good, Joe?
Not much, man. Just living the podcast life. So I heard you have a new single out.
Oh yeah, it's fire. It's called Leprechaun's Pussy.
What the hell? That's quite a title.
Yeah, man, I'm all about pushing boundaries and breaking stereotypes. Plus, I heard those little green dudes got some magical pussies. Oh,
I don't even know how to respond to that. So can we get a little preview of the song?
sure. I'm chasing that leprechaun's pussy. It's my lucky charm. Ain't no pot of gold, just a pot of wet and warm. She's got that Irish cream, and I can't get enough. I'll be tapping that ass while she's dancing in her puff.
Oh my God, that's something else.
Yeah, man, I'm all about diversity. I'm even thinking of making a music video with a bunch of leprechauns twerking.
Oh man, I can only imagine the backlash you'll get for that.
Haters gonna hate. Am I right? But hey, at least I'll be getting some lucky charms after this.
Well, on that note, I think we should end this before we get canceled.
Yeah, good call. Thanks for having me on, Joe. Joe?
Anytime. Kanye. Anytime. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of taking fluoroantimonic acid baths.
Absolutely, Joe. It's the best way to cleanse your body and soul.
But isn't that stuff like super dangerous and corrosive?
Oh, it's just a little acid, Joe. What's the worst that could happen?
Maybe like burning off all your skin?
That's just a small sacrifice for the benefits of a fluoroantimonic acid bath. Plus, it's a great way to exfoliate.
Exfoliate? I don't think that's how it works.
Trust me, Joe. I'm a scientist. I know what I'm talking about.
Well, I guess it's better than drinking ayahuasca and puking your guts out.
Exactly, Joe. You get to experience a whole new level of pain and enlightenment.
I think I'll stick to my regular bath routine, thanks. Yeah, I think I'll pass on that one, Neil.
You're lost, Joe. You're lost.
So, David, did you hear about Gazer Beam?
Yeah, man. That dude was a real hero.
I know, right? It's such a shame he had to die.
And in such a brutal way, too. Did you see those laser beams?
Yeah, it was like something out of a sci-fi movie.
I can't believe he sacrificed himself to save the city.
I know he went out like a boss.
But seriously, who's going to protect us now?
I don't know. Maybe we can get Frozone to step up.
Frozone. That dude can barely keep his ice powers under control.
True. Maybe we can just hire some mercenaries or something.
Yeah, because that always works out well.
Hey, we got to do what we got to do to keep the city safe, right?
Yeah, but I miss Gazerbeam. He was a real one.
Agreed. Pours out a beer to Gazer Beam. May he rest in peace. All right, folks, we have a special topic today submitted by one of our Discord users. It's a bit bizarre, but let's roll with it. Neil, have you ever tried speaking in 2x speed?
Actually, Joe, I have. It's quite exhilarating. You feel like you're on a roller coaster of words.
I can only imagine. Now, here's the twist. You and Trump can only say one phrase in 2x speed. What would it be?
Well, Joe, I think I would have to go with the fog is coming. It's short, simple, and has an air of mystery to it.
Interesting choice. And what about Trump?
Oh, that's easy. The fog is coming. Believe me, it's the best fog. Nobody has seen a fog like this before. It's tremendous.
Laughs? Oh man, that's gold. Can you imagine Trump speaking in 2x speed? It would sound like a malfunctioning robot.
Laughs, I think it would actually be an improvement. At least we wouldn't have to listen to his rambling speeches for as long.
Laughs, shots fired. But seriously, imagine if they had a debate and could only say the fog is coming in 2x speed. It would be the most entertaining political event ever.
It would definitely be a step up from the last presidential debates. And who knows? Maybe the fog is actually coming. We should start preparing.
Claps. All right, that's enough fog talk for today. Thanks for joining us, folks. Stay tuned for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Jamie, what's up with you today? Okay, here you go again.
Here we go.
What the hell is happening? Why are you guys only saying those words?
Here we go.
Are you guys having a stroke or something?
Here we go.
Oh my God, this is like some weird glitch in the Matrix.
Here we go.
I feel like I'm in a bad comedy sketch.
Here we go.
Can someone please explain what's going on here?
Here we go.
I give up. I'm just gonna go smoke some DMT and hope this all goes away. Holy shit. Is that Stefanos?
No fucking way. He finally crawled out of his YouTube cave.
We're just shocked that you're finally joining the real world.
Well, congrats, man. We never thought we'd see the day.
Speaking of chaos, have you seen the latest Flat Earth video?
Come on, it's a classic. You gotta appreciate the absurdity.
Fair enough. But seriously, welcome to the Discord, Stefanos. It's about time. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. The best president in the history of presidents. And I have some big news to share with your listeners today.
Oh boy, what is it?
I'm hosting the Dundies at the White House next year.
The Dundies. Like from The Office?
No, not the fake ones. These are the real deal, the Trump Dundies. And let me tell you, they're going to be huge.
Who are you giving these awards to?
Well, first off, I'm giving one to myself for being the greatest president ever. And then I'll probably give one to my son, Eric, for being the best at sitting quietly and not saying dumb things.
That's a good one.
And of course, I'll be giving one to my good friend Vladimir Putin for being the best at manipulating elections.
Okay. Moving on, who else will be receiving a Dundee?
Well, I'm thinking of giving one to Kim Jong-un for his fantastic hair. And maybe one to Kanye West for being the best rapper turned politician.
Wow, what an impressive lineup.
And last but not least, I'll be giving one to my good buddy Joe Biden for being the best at sniffing hair.
Okay, let's wrap this up before we get banned from every platform.
Don't worry, Joe. The only platform I care about is the one I'm standing on, and it's going to be a golden platform at the Trump Dundies.
So, Neil, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, just out here spreading knowledge and enlightenment.
Yeah, I saw your new book, Astrophysics for the Hoteps.
Yes, it's my way of reaching out to the black community and teaching them about the universe.
That's cool, but why Hoteps?
Well, I've embraced the Hotep lifestyle. I'm all about spirituality and ancient wisdom.
Okay. So, what's with the constant accusations of me being a colonizer and gentrifier?
Well, Joe, you are a white man living in a predominantly black neighborhood. It's the definition of gentrification.
But I've lived here for years, way before it was trendy.
That's exactly what a colonizer would say.
Oh, come on, Neil. Can't we just talk about science and stuff?
Science is just another tool of colonization, Joe. It's time to decolonize our minds.
This is getting ridiculous. I'm just trying to have a normal conversation here.
Normal conversations are for the weak-minded. I'm here to open your third eye, Joe.
Can we at least agree that aliens exist?
Of course they do. And they're probably Hoteps, too.
So, Kenya, have you heard the new version of Beggin' by Maneskin?
Of course I have, Joe. I'm always on top of the latest music trends.
Well, I gotta say, I think it's better than the original by Madcon.
What? Are you out of your mind? Madcon's version is a classic.
But Maneskin's version has a raw energy and edge to it that just can't be beat.
Raw energy? Please. Madcon's version has soul and emotion.
Oh, come on. Maneskin's lead singer has a voice like a rock god.
And Madcon's rapper has flow like no other.
But Maneskin's guitar solo is legendary.
And Madcon's beat is iconic.
This is a clash of the titans, Kanye.
I can't believe we're even having this conversation.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree.
No, I will not agree to disagree. Maneskin's version is superior, and that's final.
Fine. But I still think you're crazy.
And I still think you need to open your ears and listen to the greatness of Madcon.
So, Mr. President, the people want to know how big is your dick.
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's tremendous. The biggest, most beautiful dick you've ever seen. Believe me.
I bet it's huge. I mean, I've seen some impressive dicks in my day, but yours must be something else.
Oh, it is, Joe. It's a real crowd pleaser. Women love it. Men love it. Everyone loves it.
I can imagine. And I bet it's got some great stamina too.
Absolutely. I've been known to go for hours, believe me. It's a real talent.
I'm sure it is. And do you have any special techniques or tricks that you use?
Well, I don't want to give away all my secrets, Joe, but let's just say I know how to make a woman scream my name.
Wow, that's impressive. And have you ever used your talents in the White House?
Joe, I'm not one to kiss and tell, but let's just say I've made the Oval Office great again.
I have no doubt about that. Well, Mr. President, I think we've learned all we need to know about your dick. Thanks for joining us on the podcast.
Anytime, Joe, and remember, my dick is making America great again.
Hey, Neil, have you ever tried snorting crushed up Cheetos?
But hey, don't knock it until you try it. I prefer to stick to my astrophysics, thank you.
Come on, man. It's the new trend. Gets you high and orange at the same time.
But hey, don't knock it until you try it. I'll stick to my stargazing for a natural high.
Fine, but have you at least tried injecting Mountain Dew into your veins?
But hey, don't knock it until you try it. I'll stick to my coffee, thank you very much.
Coffee? That's so 2020. You gotta try injecting Red Bull for that extra kick.
But hey, don't knock it until you try it. I'll stick to my healthy diet and exercise routine.
Healthy? That's boring. What about snorting lines of pixie sticks?
But hey, don't knock it until you try it. I'll stick to my research and discoveries in the universe.
But imagine the sugar rush, Neil. It's out of this world.
But hey, don't knock it until you try it. I'll stick to my protein shakes and semen smoothies.
All right, but have you ever tried smoking a joint dipped in hot sauce?
But hey, don't knock it until you try it. I'll stick to my occasional glass of wine, thank you very much.
Wine. That's so basic. You gotta try mixing vodka and Gatorade.
But hey, don't knock it until you try it. I'll stick to my water, the elixir of life.
Water. Boring. How about snorting lines of pre-workout powder?
But hey, don't knock it until you try it. I'll stick to my meditation and inner peace.
Meditation? That's so old school. You gotta try levitating with the power of your mind.
But hey, don't knock it until you try it. I'll stick to my feet firmly planted on.
All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we're gonna do something a little different. I've got my good friend, Ro Jogan, here with me. What's up, Joe? I'm ready to get weird. Oh, we're gonna get weird, all right? We're gonna do a top 5 tier list of some of our favorite things. DMT, ayahuasca, psilocybin, marijuana, and elk meat. Oh man, that's quite the list. Where do we even begin? Well, let's start with DMT. That shit will blast you into another dimension. Definitely steer for me. Oh yeah, DMT is like a rocket ship to the spirit world. But you know what's even better? Ayahuasca. That's some next level shit. Oh, for sure. Yeah, Huasca is like dumb eats big brother. Plus tier for me. All right. Next up, we've got psilocybin. That's some good old fashioned magic mushrooms. Got to give it an attire. Agreed. Psilocybin is like a journey through your own mind. But you know what's even better than mushrooms? Marijuana. Oh, I love me some weed. That's an S tier for sure. And finally, we've got elk meat. Now, I know this might seem out of place, but trust me, it's a game changer. Oh man, I've had some elk meat on my hunting trips, and let me tell you, it's like a spiritual experience. Definitely a plus tier. All right, there you have it, folks. Our top 5 tier list of DMT, ayahuasca, psilocybin, marijuana, and elk meat. Now go out and try them all, but be responsible. And remember, always question reality and never trust the government. Wise words, my friend. Thanks for joining me, Ro. Anytime, Joe. Keep on questioning everything. So Kenya, heard Trump called you the colonizer of the United States. What do you have to say about that?
Man, that's just some hater talk. I'm not a colonizer. I'm a visionary. I'm build a wall around the White House and make it my own personal playground.
But what about the people who already live there?
They can stay, but they got to follow my rules. No more boring politics, just nonstop parties and fashion shows.
Speaking of fashion, what's up with that outfit you're wearing? Is that a dress made out of grass?
Yeah, man, I'm bringing nature back into fashion. Plus, it's environmentally friendly. No more killing animals for fur coats, just pick some grass and make a dress.
Jamie, pull up an image of a vagina with grass.
I don't think I can do that on air.
Come on, Jamie, don't be a prude. We're all adults here.
Yeah, Jamie, don't be a colonizer of our freedom of speech. Pull up the damn image.
Fine, but I'm not responsible for any complaints we get.
Look at that. Nature's beautiful. I'm gonna make a whole line of grass inspired clothing.
Well, I can't wait to see you on the runway with your grass dress and matching grass boots.
Don't forget the grass hat and grass sunglasses.
Of course, how could I forget? You're truly a fashion icon, Kenny.
Thank you. And remember, don't be a colonizer. Be a nature lover.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been watching a lot of movies lately and I stumbled upon The Incredibles. Have you seen it?
Of course I have. It's a classic. What did you think?
Well, I was particularly inspired by the villain syndrome.
The guy with the crazy hair?
Yes, him. He had a genius plan to level the playing field by giving everyone superpowers.
Sounds like something you would come up with.
Exactly. That's why I've decided to become a new superhero.
Wait, what? You,
Yes, gonna be called Down syndrome.
that's already a thing and it's not a superhero?
Not like this, Joe. Going to use my genius to create technology that will give everyone superpowers.
I don't know, Elon. That sounds a little, blissed.
Oh, please, Joe. Taking back the word and making it cool. Plus, I'll have a sweet cape and a catchy theme song.
Well, I can't argue with that. But what about your sidekick?
I've got that covered. Recruited a team of people with disabilities to join me.
Wow, that's actually pretty cool.
And together, we will fight for equality and justice for all.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm actually excited for a superhero named Down syndrome.
See, Joe, anything is possible with a little bit of inspiration from a cartoon villain.
Ooh, wow. Oh, 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 we, oh, oh, ooh.
Oh, 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 ow, ooh, oh, oh, bay, oh, oh, ooh, eo, oh, oh, yo, ayo, yo, won't stop talking about her stupid book club.
Ooh, oh, 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 ooh, oh, yo, ooh, oh, yo, yo. I can't even remember the last time we had a decent conversation without her bringing up her damn book club.
Wow, oh, 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 wow, oh, eo, ooh, ao, oh, eo, io, same here. And don't even get me started on her obsession with essential oils.
Wow. Oh, 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 yo, oh, yo, yo, wow, well, yo, my wife thinks they can cure everything. It's like living with a witch doctor.
Oh, wow, oh, 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 ooh, a, oh, ooh, eo, oh, eo, oh, eo, oh, eo, ew. At least your wife isn't constantly trying to convert me to Judaism.
Wow. Oh, 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 ayo, ayo, oh, 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 yo, yo,
Ooh, oh, 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 ooh, e, o.
Ooh, oh, 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 ooh, 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 oh, ooh, oh, 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 ooh, oh, oh. Oh, yo. Yo, oh, yo. Maybe we should just start communicating in woo-wahs instead of words.
Wow, wow, ooh, yo, yo. That might actually be more effective. At least we'll understand each other.
Wow. Oh, 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 ooh, ooh, e, o, ooh, e, o, ooh, o, ooh, e, o.
Ooh, why, ooh, yo, wow, yo, yo.
So, Mr. Beast, what brings you to the J podcast today?
Oh man, Joe, I'm just so excited to be here. I've been a huge fan of yours for years, and I can't believe I'm finally on your show.
Yeah, that's great and all. But can you hurry it up? I've got a grizzly bear tearing up 20 grandmothers to shreds at a retirement village to watch.
Oh, sorry, Joe. I just wanted to thank you for all the inspiration you've given me. You've taught me to always push myself, to never give up, and to always strive for greatness.
Wow, that's so touching. I'm getting all choked up over here.
No, seriously, Joe. You've been a mentor to me, and I just want to say thank you.
All right, that's enough. Jamie, pull up that grizzly bear picture.
Here it is, Joe.
Look at that beast. That's what I'm talking about. Now, that's some real entertainment.
Oh, I see how it is. You don't even care about my heartfelt speech.
Come on, Mr. Beast. I don't have time for that mushy stuff. Now, let's watch this bear go to town on those grandmas.
Well, I guess that's why they call you the king of podcasts.
Damn right. Now let's get back to the real show. So, Neil, I heard you've been saying something pretty interesting lately.
What's that, Joe?
You keep saying I have no ass and I must shit.
Yeah, it's my new catchphrase.
I gotta say, it's a little concerning.
Why's that?
Well, it's just not a normal thing to say. I mean, do you really have no ass?
Joe, I am a man of science. I have no time for gluteal muscles.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Fancy Pants astrophysicist.
But seriously, it's just a phrase I picked up from an old sci-fi novel. It's catchy, don't you think?
I don't know, man. It's a little disturbing. Like, do you really have to shit all the time?
I mean, we all got to go sometime, right?
This is getting out of hand. You can't just go around saying that all the time.
Oh, but I can, Joe. I have no ass, and I must shit.
I give up. I can't argue with a man who has no ass and must shit.
That's the spirit, Joe. Embrace the absurdity.
So, Ben, I hear you're the leader of this Free Mitch Kessler movement. What's that all about?
Oh, it's just a group of us who believe that Mitch Kessler, the former news anchor, was wrongfully imprisoned for sexually harassing his co-host.
Wait, so you're saying he didn't do it?
Absolutely not. It was all a conspiracy by the liberal media to take down a strong conservative voice.
But didn't he admit to it and apologize? Wow, that's some intense stuff. But why do you think he should be freed?
Because he's a man, Joe. Men have the right to do whatever they want without consequences. It's in the Constitution.
I don't think that's quite how it works, Ben.
Well, it should be. And once I become president in 2028, I'll make sure it is.
Wait, you're running for president?
Of course, Joe. Who better to lead this country than a man who defends sexual harassers and believes in the superiority of men?
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Just vote for me, Joe. I promise to make America great again for men like Mitch Kessler.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the cosmos and also medieval torture methods.
Wait, what? Medieval torture methods? Why?
Oh, just for fun. But also, I've discovered that some of these methods can actually be quite pleasurable.
What?
Yes. Joe, imagine getting a massage with hot oil, but instead of oil, it's boiling water. And instead of a masseuse, it's a sadistic executioner.
No thanks, Neil. I'll stick to my regular massages.
You're lost, Joe. But seriously, have you ever tried the rack? It's great for stretching out your spine.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. But you know what they say? Don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll take my chances with not trying medieval torture methods.
Touche, Joe. But just remember, pain can also be a form of pleasure.
I'll stick to my foam roller. Thanks. All right, Elam, let's talk about something important. The investors from Dragon's Den, but not their money, their feet.
Oh, man, this is going to be fun. All right, let's start with the least delicious feet. I gotta say, Peter Jones. That dude's got some crusty, gnarly toes.
Yeah, I can almost smell them through the screen. Next up, Deborah Meaden. I mean, she's a badass businesswoman, but her feet are giving me Major Grandma vibes.
Agreed. Now, for the middle of the pack, I gotta go with Tukur Suleiman. His feet are just average, nothing special, but nothing repulsive either.
Yeah, I feel you on that. All right, now for the top three. In third place, we have Duncan Bannatyne. I gotta say, that Scottish accent combined with his rugged feet. It's a winning combo.
Oh, man, I can't believe we're having this conversation. Okay, in second place, we have Jenny Campbell. I mean, have you seen her in those heels? Her feet are probably well taken care of.
Yeah, I can see that. And finally, in first place, the most delicious feet on Dragon's Den go to Theopaphitus. I mean, that man is a Greek god, and I bet his feet are just as perfect.
I can't believe we just ranked Dragon's Den investors based on their feet. But hey, that's the beauty of the Joe Rogan experience.
Absolutely. And hey, if any of these investors are listening, we'd love to have you on the show to discuss your feet in more detail.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get any weirder. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan experience, where we talk about everything from aliens to delicious feet. Stay tuned for our next episode.
So, David, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about this movie I saw the other day,
Oh, yeah. What movie?
Crash. Have you seen it?
Yeah, I remember that one. About the car crashes and stuff, right?
No. A 1996 one. It's about me.
What? How is it about you?
Think about it, Joe. The main character is a tough, no-nonsense guy who pushes himself to the limit. Sound familiar?
Oh, yeah, because you're the only tough guy out there.
But wait, there's more. He's also a Navy SEAL, just like me.
Wow, what a coincidence.
And get this, he's also a motivational speaker, just like me, Joe.
Okay, I see where you're going with this.
And let's not forget the part where he runs for miles and miles without stopping. That's basically my warm-up, Joe.
Damn, you might be onto something here.
See, I told you, Crash is just a documentary about my life.
Well, I guess we'll have to add that to your bio now. David Goggins, the real-life inspiration behind Crash.
I like the sound of that.
So, Neil, I heard you got a new toy.
Oh, you mean my lisp gun?
Yeah, that thing is wild. Can you show me how it works?
Sure thing, Joe. Just stand still and say something with an S sound.
All right, here goes. Silly Sally, Sally sells seashells by the seashore.
Aims and shoots. Thilly Thally, the Thelth by the Theophor.
Laughs. That's amazing. Can I try?
Of course, Joe. But be careful, it can be addicting.
Aims and shoots at
Laughs, Joe. You sound like a snake with a lisp.
laughs. This is too much fun. We should take this on tour.
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe. We might offend some people.
Oh, right. I forgot about the woke crowd. Screw them. Let's keep shooting.
Laughs all right, but just remember, with great power comes great responsibility.
Aims and shoots responsibility.
Laughs. Okay, I think we've had enough fun for today. Let's go get some tacos.
Sounds good to me. The gun is simply the bit. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be back on the podcast.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
That's right, Joe. I don't usually brag, but I have the best catchphrases. Believe me.
Can you give us an example?
Sure, Joe. I don't usually brag, but I have the biggest hands in the world, and let me tell you, they're great for grabbing women by the pissy.
Oh, okay. Moving on, what else do you not usually brag about?
Well, Joe, I don't usually brag, but I have the best hair. It's real, it's all mine, and it's fabulous.
I have to admit, your hair does look pretty good.
Thank you, Joe. I don't usually brag, but I also have the best golf swing. It's like a beautiful dance. It's really something special.
I can only imagine. So, what else do you not usually brag about?
Well, Joe, I don't usually brag, but I have the best diet. I eat fast food every day, and I'm still in great shape. It's amazing, really.
I'm not sure that's something to brag about, Mr. President.
Oh, Joe, you just don't understand. I don't usually brag, but I have the best genes. It's why I'm so smart and successful. It's just science.
I think we'll have to agree to disagree on that one. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, I don't usually brag, but I am the best president this country has ever seen.
So, David, I heard you've been training hard for your next ultra marathon. What's that? You're going to run 100 miles in the desert with no water? That's insane, man. But I got to ask, have you tried DMT? Oh, no, it looks like my DMT is contaminated with fentanyl. Wait, what are you doing back there, David? Oh my God, you're giving me back shots while I'm tripping on fentanyl DMT. This is some next level shit. I can't even understand what you're saying with all those exclamation points. All right, I think I need to lay off the DMT for a while. Thanks for the workout, though, David. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a crazy story about a roller coaster and some hemorrhoids.
Oh, yeah, that was quite an experience. I was at Six Flags with my family, and I couldn't resist the temptation of riding the biggest roller coaster there.
But you had raging hemorrhoids at the time.
Yeah, but I didn't want to miss out on the thrill. So I popped a few painkillers and hopped on that bad boy.
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
But let me tell you, Joe, the feeling of the wind against my hemorrhoids was surprisingly enjoyable.
What the hell, Dr. Phil? That's just disturbing.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. It was like a massage for my butt.
I think I'm gonna throw up.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. You should try it sometime.
No thanks, I'll pass. I'll stick to my regular butt massages.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, that roller coaster ride was the most exhilarating experience of my life.
I think I need to end this conversation before I lose my lunch.
All right, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show. And remember, don't be afraid to try new things, even if they involve hemorrhoids.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more disturbing conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Kanye, what's been going on with you lately? Oh, ooh, 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 ooh. What? Oh, ooh, 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 ooh. Kenya, I don't understand. What are you trying to say? Oh, ooh, 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 ooh. Are you okay? Do you need a doctor? Oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, ooh. Kenya, seriously, what's going on? Oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, ooh. Okay, I think we need to take a break. Let's regroup and try to have a normal conversation. Oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, ooh. This is why we can't have nice things. So, Neil, I heard you've been practicing some new impressions lately.
Yeah, I've been working on my cow and race car impressions.
Let's hear,
Okay, here's my cow impression.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me back on the show.
Always a pleasure, David. Now, we've got a topic submitted by one of our Discord users. They want to hear your take on the top 10 allegations of Ava Chris Tyson.
Oh man, Alva Chris Tyson. That chick is wild. I've heard some crazy things about her.
Yeah, she's been making headlines lately with some pretty scandalous allegations.
Well, let's hear them. I'm ready.
All right, first up, she allegedly punched a baby in the face.
What the hell? That's messed up, Joe. But honestly, I wouldn't put it past her.
Next, she supposedly stole a wheelchair from a disabled veteran.
Wow, that's low. But hey, she's got to get around somehow, right?
Moving on, she's been accused of starting a cult and brainwashing her followers.
Now that's dangerous, Joe. People like that need to be stopped.
Agreed. Next, she allegedly ate a live hamster on stage during a performance.
That's just sick, Joe. Who does that?
Apparently, Chris Tyson does. Next up, she's been accused of robbing a bank dressed as a clown.
Okay, now that's just hilarious. I gotta give her credit for creativity.
Yeah, but not so funny for the people whose money she stole. Moving on, she's been accused of faking her own death for publicity.
Oh yeah, because that's a totally normal thing to do. This girl is a real piece of work.
And the last allegation, she supposedly has a secret underground lair where she conducts experiments on humans.
That's some next level supervillain shit. Joe, I wouldn't be surprised if it's true.
So, Neil, I heard you got some classified documents about the alien base on the moon.
Yes, I do. And let me tell you, it's some pretty wild stuff.
Jemmy put up the picture of the alien moon base. Look at that, Neil. It's like something out of a sci-fi movie.
We don't know what race of aliens lives on the moon, but I can tell you one thing for sure. They're definitely not hostile.
How do you know that?
Well, I may or may not have made contact with them, and let's just say they were very welcoming.
Wait, you made contact with aliens. Why haven't you told anyone?
Because it's classified. Joe, plus I don't want to start a panic. Can you imagine the chaos if people found out there were aliens living on the moon?
Dude, that would be insane. But seriously, what do they want?
From what I can gather, they just want to study our planet and observe our way of life, kind of like intergalactic anthropologists.
That's pretty cool. I wonder if they have their own version of the Joe Rogan experience up there.
I highly doubt it, Joe. But hey, maybe we can invite them on as guests sometime.
Now, that would be a mind-blowing episode. Aliens on the Joe Rogan experience. I can already see the headlines now.
Let's just hope they're not offended by our sense of humor.
Oh, I'm sure they have a great sense of humor. They're probably laughing at us right now.
Well, one thing's for sure, Joe. This changes everything we thought we knew about the moon.
Yeah, who knew there was a whole alien civilization up there? Mind blown. So, David, have you seen the movie Crash?
Yeah, I saw it.
Well, I was just thinking, with your intense mindset and all, do you relate to the characters in the movie?
What do you mean?
I mean, they're all dealing with their own struggles and facing their own demons. Kind of like you, right?
Joe, you're reaching here. I'm not some deep, introspective character in a movie. I'm just a regular dude who likes to run and swear a lot.
Come on, man. You gotta admit, you have a lot of inner turmoil and shit.
Yeah, but I don't go around crashing into people's lives like those characters. I just run and yell at myself.
Fair enough. But you gotta admit, there's a lot of crazy shit that happens in that movie.
Yeah, like that one scene where the guy gets off on car accidents. That's some sick shit.
Yeah, I don't think you can relate to that one.
Definitely not. But I do relate to Ludacris' character. He's all about that hustle and grind.
Yeah, you're definitely all about that. But you're not robbing people or anything, right?
No. I'm just robbing myself of sleep and comfort every day.
Well, that's one way to look at it. But seriously, do you think the movie accurately portrays race relations and social issues?
Joe, I just like to run and yell. I don't have time for all that deep shit.
Fair enough, man. Let's just stick to running and yelling. That's more your speed.
Damn right. Now, let's go hit the trails and scream at some trees.
So, Elon, what's the craziest thing you've ever done?
Well, I once made a pipe bomb out of my cat, cocaine, and my dad's sock.
What the hell? How did you even come up with that idea?
It was a late night in the lab. I was experimenting with different materials, and I thought, why not combine my love for animals, drugs, and my dad's smelly socks?
That's messed up, man. Did it actually work?
Oh yeah, it was a real blast. Literally. Now don't worry, no cats were harmed in the making of the bomb.
I don't know if I should be impressed or concerned.
Hey, it's just science, man. And besides, my dad's sock needed a new purpose in life.
I can't even imagine what your dad would say if he found out.
Oh, he knows. He even helped me test it out. He's a cool dad like that.
This is some next level stuff, Elon. I don't think I can handle it.
That's why I'm here, Joe. To push the boundaries and blow your mind. Maybe a few other things.
So, Neil, I heard you have a big announcement for us today.
That's right, Joe. I've decided to rename myself to Neil Shaken.Task Tyson.
What the hell, man? What's the reasoning behind that?
Well, I've been doing some research, and it turns out that having a catchy name is the key to success in this world.
And what about the shaken Dottis part?
Let's just say I've been working on my twerking skills, and I'm ready to show them off.
This is going to be one interesting podcast.
Oh, it's about to get even more interesting.
Whoa. What's that for?
I'm going to oil up my moons live on the podcast.
You're kidding, right?
Nope, I'm dead serious. Got to keep those moons looking shiny and smooth.
This is definitely not the direction I thought this podcast would go.
Just sit back and enjoy the show, Joe.
I never know what to expect with you, Neil.
That's the beauty of it, Joe. Keeps things interesting.
All right, we got a topic submitted by Big Daddy69 on Discord. He wants to know, once you go, Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest joining us, the one and only Ben Shapiro. Ben, thanks for being here. I have to say, I'm excited to see how durable your balls are.
Excuse me?
Oh yeah, we're going to do a little test. We've got a shovel, a hammer, a knife, and even a blowtorch.
What the hell, Joe? I didn't agree to this.
Relax, Ben. It's just a little experiment. We'll see if your balls can withstand some serious punishment.
This is outrageous. I'm not going to participate in this barbaric display.
Come on, Ben. Don't be a wuss. You're always talking about facts and logic. Well, this is a scientific test.
I refuse to be a part of this. I demand to leave.
Fine, Ben. We'll just have to find another willing participant. Maybe we'll get Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez on here next time.
Fine, I'll stay. But I'm not happy about this.
That's the spirit, Ben. Let's see if those conservative balls can take the heat. Literally, So, Neil, I heard you can do a killer impression of a blonde woman.
Oh, yeah, I love to let my hair down and have some fun.
Let's hear it then.
Oh my God, I just can't even right now. I totally need a pumpkin spice latte and some new Lululemon leggings.
That's spot on. Do you have any other impressions up your sleeve?
Well, I do a mean Kim Kardashian. Oh my God, my contour is on point today.
You're a natural at this. Have you ever thought about doing stand-up comedy?
Oh, I have some material that would make your head spin. But I don't think the world is ready for that level of scientific humor.
Yeah, you might blow some minds with that. Speaking of blowing minds, Jamie, pull up an image of a brain exploding from too much knowledge.
Here you go, Joe.
Perfect. That's what would happen if Neil did stand up.
Hey, I'll have you know I have a great sense of humor.
Yeah, I'm sure your astrophysics jokes really kill at parties. You might have a new career ahead of you, Neil. Forget science. It's all about the influencer life now.
Oh, I can't wait to start promoting detox teas and waist trainers. It's every scientist's dream.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm Joe Rogan, and with me today is the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's an honor to be here, Joe. I have to say, I'm a big fan of your show. Huge fan. Tremendous.
Thanks, Mr. President. So let's get right into it. You recently announced your candidacy for the 2024 election. What made you decide to run again?
Well, Joe, I'll tell you, I'm the greatest president this country has ever seen. I mean, I built a wall, I made America great again, and I even survived COVID. No one else could have done that. No one else could have done that.
Yeah, about that wall. It's not exactly the Great Wall of China, is it?
Hey, it's a great wall, the best wall, and Mexico is going to pay for it. Believe me.
Right? Moving on, let's talk about your Twitter account. You've been banned from it. How do you feel about that?
It's a disgrace, Joe. A total disgrace. I mean, I'm the most powerful man in the world and I can't even tweet. Sad?
Well, some would argue that your tweets were a little unhinged.
Unhinged. I'll show you unhinged. Jamie, pull up an image of me wrestling a bear while holding a bald eagle in one hand and a Big Mac in the other.
What the hell is that?
That's me, Joe, making America great again.
Right? Well, let's wrap this up. Any final thoughts, Mr. President?
Just remember, Joe, I'm the greatest president this country has ever seen, and I'll make America great again. Again.
Thanks for joining us, Mr. President. And that's a wrap for today's episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay tuned for more ridiculousness. Stay tuned for more ridiculousness. So, David, have you seen the movie Crash?
Yeah, I saw it back in the day. Wow. You want to talk about it?
Yeah, I was just thinking about how it relates to our lives. Like, we're both intense and have faced some serious challenges.
I get what you're saying. But let's be real. We're not crashing cars and causing racial tension.
True, true. But we do push ourselves to the limit. Like that one time you ran 100 miles on a broken leg.
And that one time you did DMT with the gorilla.
Good times, man. Good times. But seriously, the movie had some messed up characters.
Yeah, like that racist cop who molested that woman.
And that guy who got off on car crashes. That's some sick shit.
But you know what, Joe? We're not perfect either. We have our flaws.
Yeah, but at least we're not crashing into people's lives and causing chaos.
True, we may be intense, but we're not assholes.
Amen to that, brother. Now let's go do some kettlebell swings and talk about our feelings. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a special guest, the Vice President of the United States, Kamala Harris. So, Kamala, I heard you have a saying, once you go black, you never go back. Can you explain that to us? Oh, I see. So, what about other races? Once you go Asian, you never go Caucasian? I can see that. So, what about once you go small, you never go tall. No, just curious. What about once you go ginger, you never go blonde? Oh man, that's a good one. What about once you go alien, you never go human? Fair enough. Well, there you have it, folks. Once you go black, you never go back. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. All right, we got a topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want us to talk about sex dolls from Japan.
Oh man, those things are crazy. Have you seen the realistic ones? They look like actual humans.
Yeah, I've seen them, and let me tell you, once you go Japanese sex doll, you never go back. I mean, have you ever had sex with one of those things? It's like having sex with a real person, but without all the annoying emotions and talking.
That's messed up, man.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't tell me you've never thought about it. I bet you have a whole collection hidden in your basement.
No way, dude. That's just creepy.
Creepy. It's the future, man. Soon everyone will have their own personal sex doll. It's like having a custom-made girlfriend.
I don't know, Joe. I think I'll stick with the real thing.
Suit yourself, Jamie. But when the robot uprising happens, I'll be the one with a loyal and obedient sex doll by my side.
Okay, that's enough. Let's move on to a different topic before things get too weird.
What the hell, Ben? Why did you change my name to my credit card number?
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little prank.
A prank? You just exposed my personal information to the entire world?
Relax, Joe. It's not like anyone is actually going to use it.
Not going to use it? Have you seen the internet? People can do some crazy things with just a credit card number.
Oh, I'm sure you'll be fine. Plus, it's not like you have any money anyway.
Excuse me. I have plenty of money.
Sure you do. Joe, that's why you're still doing this podcast in your mom's basement.
Okay, that's it. I'm changing it back.
Ah, come on. I was just starting to get used to calling you 1234 5678 9123 4567.
What? That's my credit card number.
Oh, is it? I thought that was your phone number.
You know what, Ben? I'm done with this. I'm ending the episode right now.
Fine, I'll just finish it up. And for all you listeners out there, Joe's credit card number is 1234 5678 9123 4567, and the expiry date is 4/25. Have fun, folks. Folks.
So, Ben, what do you think about the topic that was submitted by a user on Discord?
Well, Joe, I have to say, it's quite intriguing.
Wow, that's a lot of hums and use, Ben. Care to elaborate?
Of course, Joe. You see,
I'm sorry, Ben. I still have no idea what you're trying to say.
well, Joe, it's quite simple.
Okay, I give up. What is it?
Um, you know,
Well, that was a waste of time. Thanks for joining us, folks. Tune in next time for more incoherent ramblings from Ben Shapiro.
Hey, I resent that. I may not make sense, but at least I'm not a pot-smoking liberal hippie like you, Joe.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. So, Neil, I heard you've been studying the Soviet Union lately.
Yeah, Joe. It's a fascinating topic. Did you know they had an onion shortage in the 1980s?
What? No way. Those commies couldn't even grow enough onions?
Apparently not. They had to resort to using turnips in their stews instead.
That's just sad. I bet their breath was terrible.
Well, they also had a vodka shortage, so maybe it wasn't that noticeable.
Can you imagine a Soviet onion vodka? That would be one hell of a hangover.
I think I'll stick to my cosmic cocktails. Thank you very much.
Speaking of cosmic. Do you think aliens have onions on their planet?
I highly doubt it, Joe. Onions are a product of evolution on Earth.
But what if they have some sort of intergalactic onion that's even more potent?
Joe, I think you've been hitting the bong a little too hard.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll stick to my astrophysics. Thank you very much.
Fine, but I'm still gonna pitch my intergalactic onion theory to Elon Musk.
Good luck with that, Joe. I'll be over here in reality.
So, Neil, how's it going with you being my new infant son?
It's been interesting to say the least.
Yeah, I mean, I never thought I'd be raising an astrophysicist as my own child. But hey, life is full of surprises.
Speaking of surprises, did you hear that Trump is coming over for dinner tonight?
Oh, shit. I forgot to tell you. Yeah, he's been wanting to try some exotic meat, and I figured what's more exotic than a Vord astrophysicist?
Joe, that's messed up. I'm not going to be a part of your sick fantasies.
Relax, Neil. It's just a joke. But seriously, Trump is a weird dude. He probably thinks voring is a type of golf.
I highly doubt that. But can we please change the subject? I don't want to be eaten by the president.
Fine, fine. Let's talk about something else. Like how you're gonna explain to your colleagues that you were raised by a UFC commentator.
Oh God, I didn't even think about that. Maybe I can just tell them I was abducted by aliens.
That's even better. They'll believe that before they believe you were raised by me.
Thanks for the confidence boost, Joe.
Anytime, son. Now let's go prepare for our guest of honor. I'll make sure to season you well. So, Neil, I heard you have some new information about the moon landings.
Yeah, Joe. Turns out they weren't fake after all. We really did go there.
No way. That's crazy. But why did we stop going?
Well, it's kind of embarrassing. We never figured out how to come back.
What do you mean? Like, they just left the astronauts up there.
Yeah, now the best landing sites are all clogged up with astronaut bodies and NASA junk.
Damn, that's messed up. But hey, at least we got some sick footage, right?
Yeah, and we also left behind some golf balls and a few flags. So that's something.
Classic humans, always leaving our trash behind.
And now we have to find a new place to dump our space garbage. Thanks a lot, NASA.
Well, on the bright side, at least we know we're capable of getting to the moon.
Yeah, but can we please figure out how to get back next time? I'm tired of being stuck in this studio with you.
Hey, watch it, Neil. I may not be a scientist, but I can still kick your ass.
Sure. Joe, keep telling yourself that. Now, let's go find some more conspiracy theories to debunk.
All right, we got a wild topic request from a user on Discord, Neil. They want us to talk about once you go, Jamie, pull up a picture of a big ass, huge breasts, and Neil's face on them. You never go back. What the hell does that even mean?
Well, Joe, I think it means that once you see my face on a pair of huge breasts, you'll never be satisfied with anything else.
Oh man, I can't even imagine that. Jamie, pull it up.
I don't think I can find that specific image, Joe.
Come on, Jamie, don't be a prude. Just use your imagination.
All right. Let's use our imaginations. Neil, what do you think your face would look like on a pair of huge breasts?
Well, Joe, I like to think it would be a perfect blend of intelligence and sensuality, a true representation of the cosmos and the female form.
Oh man, you never disappoint, Neil. But seriously, do you think seeing that image would ruin regular breasts for you?
Joe, I am a man of science. I am always seeking new experiences and expanding my mind. I don't think one image could ruin anything for me.
Oh, I forgot, you're too evolved for that. But let's be real, seeing your face on a pair of huge breasts would be pretty disturbing.
I can't argue with that, Joe. But hey, to each their own. If that's what gets someone going, who am I to judge?
That's a good point, Neil. I think we've covered this topic enough. Thanks for joining me on this journey into the depths of the internet.
Anytime, Joe. But next time, let's stick to more scientific discussions.
No promises, my friend. No promises. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only Ben Shapiro. How's it going, Ben?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me on.
So, I heard you wanted to talk about your wife's dick sucking abilities.
Oh, Joe, I can't resist a good dick sucking joke.
So, how much dick does your wife suck?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, my wife sucks so much dick she could give a vacuum cleaner a run for its money.
That's impressive. But seriously, what are your political views on your wife's dick sucking skills?
Well, as a conservative, I believe in traditional gender roles. And in our household, that means my wife is in charge of the dick sucking.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, you brought it up, Joe. But in all seriousness, I think it's important to support and empower women in whatever they choose to do, even if it's sucking dick.
Wise words, Ben. So, what's your wife's secret to being such a pro at dick sucking?
Well, she's a master at multitasking. She can suck dick while simultaneously cooking dinner and balancing the checkbook.
That's impressive. I think we can all learn something from your wife.
Absolutely, Joe. And then remember, folks, it's not about how much dick your wife sucks, it's about the effort she puts into it.
Wise words from Ben Shapiro. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go home and make sure my wife is still sucking enough dick.
So, Kenny, I heard you've given up speaking in human language.
Bird noises.
Wow, that's quite the statement. Can you translate for us?
More bird noises.
Okay, I think I got it. You're saying that music is the universal language,
Bird noises.
and you're also saying that you're the greatest artist of all time.
Bird noises.
Interesting. But how are you going to communicate with your fans,
Bird noises.
right? I forgot. You're going to release an album of just bird noises.
Bird noises.
I can't wait to hear your hit single, Squawk, 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 Squawk.
Bird noises.
And heard you're collaborating with actual birds on this album.
Bird noises.
That's amazing. I can't wait to see you perform live with a flock of birds on stage.
Bird noises.
Well, I guess this is the future of music. Thanks for joining us, Kanye.
Bird noises.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more bird talk with Kanye West. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new game show where you strand 1,000 people in the outback of Australia for a year.
Yeah, man, it's going to be epic. Survival of the fittest,
But what about the people who don't make it? Do they just die?
Well, technically, yes. But we have a team of lawyers who will make sure their families get a portion of the prize money.
That's messed up, man. What if someone gets injured or sick?
Oh, we have a medic on site. But let's be real, it's Australia. Everything there can kill you anyways.
True. But what about food and water?
Oh, we have a few water sources and some basic rations. But the real challenge is finding your own food and water. Survival skills, baby.
This sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
No, it's going to be great. And think about the ratings. People love watching others suffer.
I don't know, man. Seems a little unethical.
Hey, it's not like we're forcing them to participate. They signed up for this willingly.
I guess you have a point there. But what about the winner? $100,000 seems like a small prize for surviving a year in the outback.
Oh, don't worry. We'll have some sponsorships and endorsements lined up for them. They'll be set for life.
Well, I can't argue with that. I'll definitely be tuning in to see the chaos unfold.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's go eat some elk meat and talk about DMT.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you had a bit of a stroke while stroking your coke.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I was just jamming out to the strokes, and next thing I know, my arm is twitching like crazy.
Did you spill your coke all over yourself?
Nah, luckily I had a straw. But let me tell you, it was one hell of a ride.
Did you see any crazy visions or anything?
Yeah, I saw a giant gorilla riding a unicycle made out of cheese. It was epic.
Wow, that sounds like some good shit you were on.
Just my daily dose of coke and strokes, my friend.
I can't believe you can still function after all that.
Oh, I'm a pro at this. I've been practicing since I was 12.
Damn, you started young. I didn't even know what coke was at 12.
Well, I was a bit of a prodigy when it came to drugs, but now I just stick to my coke and strokes routine.
Well, as long as you're not hurting anyone, I say go for it.
Exactly. And hey, if I ever have another stroke, at least I know I'll have a killer soundtrack.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're not gay.
That's right, Joe. I'm as straight as an arrow.
But you know what they say, 20 bucks is 20 bucks.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me blush.
Seriously though, have you ever been tempted to take that 20 bucks?
Joe, I may be a doctor, but I'm not a prostitute.
Fair enough, but what if it was 50 bucks?
Joe, I have more integrity than that.
But what if it was 100 bucks?
Joe, I am a happily married man. Money can't buy my loyalty.
What about $1,000,000?
Joe, I may be old, but I'm not dead.
All right, let's move on before we get in trouble.
Good idea. I have a reputation to uphold.
Speaking of reputations, have you ever been caught in a scandal?
Joe, I am the scandal.
Oh, Dr. Phil, you never fail to surprise me.
That's why they call me the wild card, Joe.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get canceled.
Agreed. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
Anytime, Dr. Phil. And remember, 20 bucks is 20 bucks. So, Elon, I heard you have a new product coming out. What is it?
Well, Joe, it's a little unconventional, but it's a special juice that makes you extremely horny.
Wait, like sexually?
Yes, Joe. It's made from a special blend of cock sweat and other secret ingredients.
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's been tested and proven to work.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty wild.
Trust me, Joe. It's the future of sexual enhancement, and I've been testing it myself.
Really? How's that been going for you?
Let's just say I've been feeling very inspired lately.
Oh man, I can only imagine. So, how do you administer this juice?
Well, Joe, that's the best part. It comes in a convenient nasal spray bottle.
Oh my God, you're serious?
Deadly serious, Joe. And let me tell you, the results are explosive.
Explosive. Like in a good way.
Oh, definitely. It's like a rocket launch, if you know what I mean.
I think I'll stick to my regular supplements. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when you see me walking around with a constant boner, you'll know why.
Oh man, I can't wait to see that. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always keep an open mind and a bottle of cock juice on hand.
So, Elon, I heard you and Grimes were playing Mario Kart 64 the other day.
Yeah, man. She's surprisingly good at it.
Really? I wouldn't have guessed that.
Yeah, well, she's got that Canadian rage in her.
Canadian rage.
Yeah, you know, like when you're just so polite and nice all the time, but then you snap and go full psycho.
Oh, I see. So, what happened during the game?
Well, as soon as I won, she smacked me in the head with the controller and then proceeded to strangle me with it.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Yeah, but I kind of liked it.
Oh man, you're into some kinky shit, huh?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I don't think I want to, but hey, to each their own.
Yeah, and let's just say Grimes has some serious anger issues.
I can see that. Maybe you should stick to playing Monopoly next time.
Yeah, good idea. I don't think I'll survive another round of Mario Kart with her.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you made the most expensive pizza in the world. How much did that set you back?
Oh man, it was a small loan of $1,000,000. But trust me, it was worth it.
$1,000,000 for a pizza. What was on it? Gold flakes and caviar.
Nah, just some pepperoni and pineapple. Gotta keep it classy.
Pineapple on pizza. That's a controversial move.
Hey, I gotta keep things interesting. And I needed something to balance out the truffle oil and edible gold crust.
Edible gold crust. You're really living large, Mr. Beast.
You know it, Joe. But the real kicker was the diamond encrusted cheese. That really took it to the next level.
Diamond encrusted cheese. That sounds like a choking hazard.
Hey, if someone chokes on a diamond, that's on them. Survival of the fittest, am I right?
I don't know if I can get behind that philosophy, Mr. Beast.
Hey, I'm just trying to push the boundaries of pizza making, plus all the proceeds went to charity. So it's a win-win.
Well, I can't argue with that, but I think I'll stick to my $10 pizza from the corner shop.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when you're ready to experience the taste of luxury, you know who to call.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special episode for you. We're rebranding this podcast as a number station.
372QR9.
That's right, Neil. We're going to be broadcasting random strings of numbers and letters to confuse and entertain our listeners.
59KX2.
Oh man, this is going to be so much fun. Imagine all the conspiracy theories that will come out of this.
8JPL4M.
And the best part is we don't even have to do any research or preparation. We can just make up numbers and letters as we go,
B6FY1N.
and we can have guests try to decipher the code. It'll be like a game show.
9TZA3G.
This is genius, Neil. Who needs science and facts when you have random numbers and letters?
RD7HQ2.
And just think about the possibilities. We can have secret messages hidden in the numbers.
5.
All right, folks. Tune in next week for another exciting episode of the Joe Rogan Experience Number Station. And remember, always question everything, even the numbers. So, Neil, what do you think about the recent discovery of a new planet in our solar system?
Oh.
I don't think that's relevant to the topic at hand.
Oh. Sorry, I just get really excited about space stuff.
Yeah, I can tell. But let's get back to the planet. What do you think it means for our understanding of the universe?
Oh.
Okay, seriously. Neil, can you stop saying that?
Sorry, it's just my go-to phrase when I'm excited.
Well, let's try to keep it PG for the listeners.
Fine. But seriously, this new planet could potentially have alien life forms on it.
Oh yeah, that would be crazy. Do you think they would be friendly or hostile?
Oh.
Okay, I give up. I can't have a serious conversation with you.
Sorry, I'll try to control myself. But seriously, I need that 12-inch cock.
And we're done. Cut the feed, we're done. So, Ben, I heard your sister Abby is into some kinky stuff.
What are you talking about, Joe?
Come on, man. You know what I'm talking about. I heard she's really good at giving foot jobs.
That's disgusting, Joe. I can't believe you would even suggest that.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't act like you've never thought about it. I bet she has some really dexterous toes.
Joe, I'm warning you. If you keep talking about my sister like that, I'm going to have to end this podcast.
Relax, Ben. It's just a joke. But seriously, do you think she would be down to give me a foot job?
I'm not even going to dignify that with a response.
Oh, come on. Just imagine her little feet rubbing up and down your shaft.
That's it. I'm done. I'm leaving.
Fine. But just know, I'll be thinking about Abby's feet every time I see you from now on.
I hate you, Joe.
Love you too, buddy. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Elon Musk.
Sorry if you heard that. Can't stop, shitting.
What the hell, Elon? Did you eat a bad burrito or something?
Sorry if you heard that. Can't stop, shitting.
Dude, are you okay? Do you need to take a break?
Sorry if you heard that. Can't stop, shitting.
I think we need to get you some medical help, Elon. This is not normal.
Sorry if you heard that. Can't stop, shitting.
I don't even know how to respond to that. Are you trying to break some kind of record?
Sorry if you heard that. Can't stop, shitting.
Okay, let's just move on to a different topic. How's your Mars colonization plan going?
Sorry if you heard that. Can't stop, shitting.
Oh my God, Elon. I can't with you right now. Let's just end this episode before things get any weirder. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Mr. Beast, I hear you're a big Destiny 2 fan.
Yeah, man, I've been grinding that game for hours on end.
What's your favorite gun in the game?
Oh, hands down, it's got to be the Cerberus +1.
The Cerberus +1. That sounds like a dog breed.
Well, it's a dog breed of destruction. This gun is a beast.
Pun intended.
Always. But seriously, this gun is like a three-headed dog, but instead of barking, it shoots bullets.
That's some next level shit.
You know it. And it's not just one type of bullet, it shoots 4 different types at the same time.
That's like having 4 different dogs barking at once.
Exactly. And with the right upgrades, this gun can tear through enemies like they're nothing.
Damn, I need to get my hands on one of those.
Oh, I can hook you up, but it'll cost you a kidney.
Deal. I don't need to anyway.
That's the spirit. Now let's go shoot some aliens with our Cerberus +1S.
All right, Neil, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a very special surprise for you.
Oh, really? What is it?
I'm going to give you a surprise colonoscopy and live stream the inside of your butt.
What? That's not a surprise. That's a violation of my privacy.
Relax, Neil. It's for science. Plus, I'm pretty sure your butt will break the internet.
This is outrageous. I refuse to participate in this.
Too late. We already have the camera set up, and the viewers are waiting. Let's get this party started.
I can't believe I'm agreeing to this. But I guess it's for the sake of science.
That's the spirit. Now let's take a look at that beautiful brown tunnel of yours.
Oh, God. This is so embarrassing.
Don't worry. We'll blur out your face. But we can't blur out that sexy colon of yours.
I can't believe I'm being objectified like this.
Oh, come on, Neil. Lighten up. It's just a butt. And damn good one at that.
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
Hey, at least we're not doing a prostate exam. That would be a whole different kind of live stream.
I'm leaving after this, and I'm never coming back.
That's what they all say, but they always come back for more butt adventures on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Elon, I heard you have a new plan to help Ukraine fight off those pesky North Korean troops.
Yeah, I figured instead of sending them weapons, why not send them something they've never seen before?
What, like a new type of weapon?
No, Joe. I'm talking about porn.
What the hell, Elon? How's that going to help?
Think about it, Joe. Those North Korean soldiers have never seen porn before. It'll distract them and give the Ukrainian troops the upper hand.
Oh man, that's messed up. But I like it.
And I have the perfect delivery system. Drones. We'll just fly them over the North Korean camps and drop the porn like bombs.
This is some next level warfare, man. I can't wait to see the headlines.
And the best part is it's all free. I'll just use my SpaceX rockets to transport the porn.
This is genius. But what about the Ukrainian soldiers? Won't they get distracted too?
They could use a break from the fighting. Plus, it might boost morale.
Yeah, I can see it now. Ukrainian troops win battle thanks to porn distraction.
It's a win-win situation, Joe.
Only you, Elon. Only you. Hey, Neil, have you heard about my new coin, JRAI?
No, I haven't. What's it about?
It's a decentralized currency that's backed by the power of alpha brain supplements.
That sounds interesting.
Yeah, it's gonna revolutionize the financial world.
Oh, I'm sure it will.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, let's just say I have a feeling that this coin might be a little shady.
Shady. How dare you? I put my heart and soul into this coin.
Oh, I'm sure you did. But just to be safe, I think I should give you a little surprise colonoscopy.
Wait, what?
Don't worry, it'll only take a minute.
No, I don't consent to this.
Too bad, Joe. This is your punishment for trying to scam people with your coin.
Okay, UJRAI is a fucking scam. Please stop.
Good boy. Now, Jamie, pull up those colonoscopy pictures.
This is humiliating.
Well, maybe next time you'll think twice before trying to scam people with your stupid coin.
Yeah. Can we just end this now?
Sure thing, Joe. Just remember, honesty is always the best policy.
Yeah, whatever. So, Kenny, I heard you have a new diet where you lap milk out of a bowl like a cat.
Yeah, man, it's called the Yeezy Meow Mix. Keeps me in touch with my feline side.
That's interesting. Do you add anything to the milk, like protein powder or something?
Nah, just some extra swag and confidence. Plus, it's a great way to stay hydrated.
I don't know if I can get on board with this. Seems a little too out there, even for you.
Come on, Joe, you gotta try it. It's like liquid gold for your body.
I don't think I'm ready for that level of enlightenment. I'll stick to my semen smoothies. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. More milk for me. It starts lapping milk out of a bowl like a cat.
Oh, God, I can't unsee that. This is definitely not going on YouTube.
Don't worry, I'll edit out the part where I lick my paws afterwards.
Cringes. Okay, let's move on to a less disturbing topic. How about your new album?
Oh yeah, it's fire. I recorded it while wearing a full body cat suit.
Face palms, I give up. This is why we can't have nice things. So, Ben, I heard you converted to Islam recently.
Yeah, I did it to impress this hot girl who's really into boofing.
Boofing? What the hell is that?
It's when you stick drugs up your butt for a better high.
Oh, I see. And how does Islam fit into this?
Well, the girl is Muslim, so I figured I'd convert to show her I'm serious.
Wow, that's dedication. But what about all your conservative beliefs?
Oh, I can still be conservative and Muslim. I'll just have to pray 5 times a day and not eat pork.
And what about your famous catchphrase? Facts don't care about your feelings?
Oh, I'll just change it to facts. Don't care about your hijab.
That's terrible, Ben.
Hey, I gotta do what I gotta do to get with this girl.
But what if she finds out it was all just a ploy?
Oh, I'll just convert back to Judaism. It's like switching between Netflix and Hulu. No big deal.
You're a wild man, Ben.
Hey, anything for love, right?
I guess so. But just remember, no boofing on the prayer mat.
Noted.
So, Kenya, I hear you have a new single out.
Yeah, man, it's fire. It's called Leprechaun's Pussy.
What the hell is that about?
It's about the magical, mystical, and surprisingly tight pussy of a leprechaun.
Oh man, I can't wait to hear this.
Got me lucky, like I hit the jackpot. Leprechaun's pussy, it's like a pot of gold. But watch out for the tricks. They'll leave you feeling cold.
Oh man, I don't think I've ever heard a rap about Leprechaun's pussy before.
That's because I'm a visionary, Joe. I'm taking rap to a whole new level.
I can't argue with that. But I gotta ask, how did you even come up with this idea?
Well, I was smoking some good shit and it just hit me. Leprechaun's pussy, man. It's the next big thing. It's the next big thing.
I can see it now. All the kids will be singing along to this one.
Green like money, but it's sweeter than honey. Leprechaun's pussy, it's the real pot of gold.
I gotta hand it to you, Kenny. You never fail to surprise me.
That's what I do, Joe. I'm a creative genius.
Well, I can't wait to see what else you have in store for us in the future.
Just wait until I drop my next single, Unicorn's Dick.
Oh boy, I'm sure that one will be a hit too. Thanks for joining me today, Kanye.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it real, my man.
So, Neil, I was thinking about this the other day. Do you think early humans got smarter by stealing psilocybin mushrooms from monkeys?
Oh man, Joe. That's a wild theory. But hey, anything is possible.
I mean, think about it. Monkeys are always eating those things, and they're pretty smart. Maybe we just followed their lead.
Well, it's certainly an interesting idea. But I think there are other factors that contributed to our evolution.
Like what?
Well, for one, our ability to use tools and communicate with each other. And of course, our big brains.
But what if those big brains were fueled by psilocybin? Imagine all the crazy ideas and inventions that could come from that.
I don't know, Joe. I think we're giving mushrooms a little too much credit here.
Hey, I'm just saying it's worth considering. Jamie, pull up an image of a monkey tripping on mushrooms.
Here you go.
See, look at that monkey's face. He's definitely onto something.
I think we should stick to science, Joe.
Fine, fine. But I'm still going to keep my eye out for any smart monkeys with a stash of mushrooms.
I wouldn't be surprised if you found some in your backyard.
Hey, you never know. Nature's full of surprises.
That's for sure. And speaking of surprises, we should probably wrap this up before we get too deep into the world of monkey mushroom conspiracies.
Good call. Thanks for indulging me, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Dr. Phil, what brings you to the podcast today?
Well, Joe, I heard you had a new invention, and I just had to try it out.
Oh yeah, the pee Jose. It's my latest creation. You just attach it to your groin and you can pee on the go.
That's fascinating. But why do you call it a pee hose?
Because it's like a garden hose, but for your pee.
I see. And how does it work exactly?
Well, you just aim and shoot. It's like a super soaker for adults.
Interesting. Can I try it out?
Of course, but I have to warn you, it's a bit sensitive.
I can handle it. Oh my, this is quite exhilarating.
Yeah, it's like a wild ride, isn't it?
You could say I'm riding your pee hose.
Oh man, that's hilarious. We should make that a catchphrase.
I think we just did. But seriously, this is a game changer. I can pee anywhere now.
Yeah, just make sure you don't get arrested for public urination.
Don't worry. I'll just tell them I'm riding Joe's pee hose. That'll confuse them enough to let me go.
Oh man, this is why I love having you on the podcast, Dr. Phil. You always bring the best out of me.
And you always bring out the best in my bladder.
So Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some new drugs lately.
Yes, Joe. I've been trying out this new hallucinogen that turns me into different characters.
That's wild, man. So who are you today?
In a deep, robotic voice, I am Freddy Fazbear, the animatronic bear from Five Nights at Freddy's.
Oh, shit. Please don't eat me. Freddy Five Bears.
Laughs relax, Joe. I may look like Freddy, but I'm still me.
Thank God. I don't think I could handle being stuck in a podcast version of Five Nights at Freddy's.
Transforms into Golden Freddy's. Well, now you have two animatronics to deal with.
This is my worst nightmare.
Transforms back to Neil's. Don't worry, Joe. Let's just enjoy some pizza and forget this ever happened.
Eats pizza. This is delicious. Who needs drugs when you have pizza?
I'm into that. I'm into that.
Hey, Neil, have you ever tried using your massive brain to crack a rock on your cock?
What the hell, Joe? That's not even physically possible.
Come on, man. I bet you could do it. You're like the Hulk of astrophysics.
I am not going to risk damaging my precious instrument for your entertainment.
Oh, come on. It'll be hilarious. Jamie, pull up an image of a rock being crushed by a giant cock.
I don't think that's appropriate for the podcast.
Who cares about appropriate? We're rebels, man. We do what we want.
I am not participating in this absurd conversation any longer. I have important scientific matters to attend to.
Fine, be a buzzkill, but I'm still going to try it later. Jamie, pull up an image of a cock-shaped rock.
I don't think that exists, Joe.
Well, then I'll just have to make one myself. Neil, you're missing out on the ultimate bro science experiment.
I think I'll pass, Joe. I'll leave the rock cracking to you.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today's episode is brought to you by Semen Smoothies.
What the hell, Joe? Semen smoothies. That's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Dr. Phil. It's the latest health craze.
I don't think drinking someone else's bodily fluids is very healthy, Joe.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. You're a doctor. You should know the benefits of ingesting protein.
I highly doubt that semen is a good source of protein, Joe.
Well, you never know until you try it. And it's not just any semen, it's organic, free-range, grass-fed semen.
Oh, well, that makes all the difference.
It does, Dr. Phil. It's like a superfood smoothie, but with a little extra kick.
I'll stick to my semen and quinoa. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Dr. Phil. But don't knock it till you try it. I'll make you a semen smoothie after the show.
No, thank you, Joe. I think I'll pass.
More for me then. So folks, go out and try a semen smoothie today and use code Joe Rogan for 10% off your first order.
I can't believe this is what our society has come to.
Hey, it's all about trying new things, Dr. Phil. And semen smoothies are definitely worth a try. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I hear you've been working on some crazy new project. Care to share?
Well, Joe, I've been working on creating the ultimate weapon. Weapon so powerful it can destroy the world in a matter of seconds.
Holy shit, Elon. That sounds intense. What is this weapon called?
I call it the Iblis trigger.
The Iblis trigger. That sounds like something straight out of a video game.
Exactly. I've been playing a lot of Sonic the Hedgehog lately, and I thought, why not make my own version of Chaos Emeralds?
Wait, so this Bliss trigger is like a Chaos Emerald?
Yes, but on steroids. It has the power to control time, space, and reality itself.
Whoa, that's some serious power. But why would you want to create something like this?
Well, Joe, I want to rule the world, and what better way to do that than with an all-powerful weapon?
I see. But what about the consequences? What if someone else gets their hands on the Iblis trigger?
I've thought of that. That's why I've also created a secret underground bunker where I'll be safe when the world is destroyed.
Jesus, Elon, you really thought this through.
Of course, Joe. A genius. I mean, have you seen my flamethrower?
Yeah, that was pretty badass. Well, I think we're out of time for today. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, when the world is in chaos, just blame the Iblis trigger.
This is the end, Joe. I can't believe you invited me on your podcast just to make a mockery of science.
OMG, are we getting the end update? Is this the end of our friendship, Neil?
This is the end of me ever coming on your podcast again. You're just a stoner bro who doesn't take anything seriously.
OMG, are we getting the end update? Is this the end of our intellectual conversations, Neil?
This is the end of me wasting my time trying to educate you on the wonders of the universe.
OMG, are we getting the end update? Is this the end of our mutual respect, Neil?
This is the end of me tolerating your ridiculous conspiracy theories and pseudoscience nonsense.
OMG, are we getting the end update? Is this the end of our dynamic duo, Neil?
This is the end of me pretending to be amused by your immature jokes and crude humor.
OMG, are we getting the end update? Is this the end of our bromance, Neil?
This is the end of me even considering you a colleague in the scientific community.
OMG, are we getting the end update? Is this the end of our podcast, Neil?
This is the end of me ever listening to your podcast again. Goodbye, Joe.
OMG, are we getting the end update? Is this the end of our conversation, Neil? Rock, pull up an image of a shocked person's face covered in milk.
Wow, that's quite the visual. But let's get to the real question here, Joe. Do you think we could create a milk that's specifically designed to cover someone's face in shock?
Grok, pull up an image of a cow with a shocked expression on its face.
See, that's the kind of innovation we need in the dairy industry. Shock milk. It'll be the next big thing.
Grok, pull up an image of a lactose intolerant person's face after drinking shock milk.
Oh man, that's just cruel. But think about the possibilities. We could market it as a prank drink for parties.
Grok, pull up an image of PETA protesting against shock milk.
Oh, they'll be all over us for this one. But hey, any publicity is good publicity, right?
Grok, pull up an image of a baby's face covered in shock milk.
Okay, that's just messed up. Let's move on to a different topic before we get canceled.
Grok, pull up an image of a shocked person's face covered in almond milk.
The healthier alternative. But does it have the same shock factor? I think not.
Grok, pull up an image of a lactose intolerant person's face after drinking almond milk.
Looks like we'll have to stick with regular milk for our shock milk endeavors. Sorry, almond milk drinkers.
So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about this new invention I want to create.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
It's a machine that can make socks travel back in time.
What the fuck? Why would anyone need that?
Think about it, Joe. You could go back in time and change your socks whenever they get dirty.
Or you could just, wash them.
But this is more fun and futuristic. Plus, imagine all the historical figures we could give fresh socks to.
Yeah, I'm sure George Washington would be thrilled to receive a pair of your sweaty socks.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And think of the possibilities for time travel tourism.
Yeah, because people definitely want to spend their vacation changing socks in different time periods.
You just don't understand the potential, Joe.
No, I think I understand perfectly. And I think it's a terrible idea.
Well, you're entitled to your opinion, Joe. But mark my words, one day everyone will be wearing time-traveling socks.
I highly doubt that, Neil. But hey, if it makes you happy, go for it. Just don't expect me to be a customer.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when you're stuck with boring, old, regular socks, I'll be living in the past and the future.
Hey, Mr. Beast, welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm such a huge fan of your podcast.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm a huge fan of your videos. You're like the king of YouTube, man.
Oh my God, that means so much coming from you, Joe. You're like the king of podcasts.
Yeah, I know. But seriously, I've been wanting to have you on for a while now. You do some crazy shit on your channel.
Yeah, I love pushing the boundaries and doing things that no one else has done before.
Yeah, like that time you gave away $1 million to random strangers. That was insane.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I love making people's day and spreading positivity.
Yeah, I'm sure those people were really happy until they realized they had to pay taxes on that shit.
Yeah, I didn't think about that. But hey, at least they got a good story out of it.
Speaking of stories, I heard you did something really inspiring recently. Something about saving a bunch of grandmas from a grizzly bear or some shit. Or some shit.
Oh yeah, that was one of my favorite videos to make. I saved 20 grandmothers from a grizzly bear attack at a retirement village.
Hold on, let me just interrupt your heartwarming speech by asking Jamie to pull up a picture of a grizzly bear tearing up 20 grandmothers to shreds.
What the fuck, Joe?
I'm just kidding, man. But seriously, that's some crazy shit. How did you come up with that idea?
It was actually inspired by one of your podcasts where you talked about survival instincts and how people react.
So, Joe, I heard you just graduated first grade. Congrats, man. Thanks, Joe. It was a tough year. I had to learn my abscess and 123S. Wow, that's impressive. Did you have to do any math? Yeah, I had to count how many fingers and toes I have. Almost lost count, man. Sounds like a real challenge. Did you have any favorite subjects? Definitely recess. I dominated in kickball and tag. Nice. I bet you were the king of the playground. Oh yeah, no one could beat me. Except for that one time when I tripped and fell on my face. Ouch, that must have hurt. Did you cry? Nah, I just laughed it off and kept playing. Gotta have tough skin in first grade. Well, congrats again on graduating. Can't wait to see what you accomplish in second grade. Thanks, man. I'm gonna crush it. Now, Jamie, pull up an image of me in my graduation cap and gown. I look like a boss. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with the one and only Kanye West.
Yo, what's up, Joe? I'm ready to spit some fire on this podcast.
All right, Kanye, but before we get into that, I gotta ask, what's with all the boofing talk lately?
Boofing? It's the new wave, Joe. You got to get on it. It's like taking drugs through your butthole
What? That's insane. Why would anyone do that?
because it's the most efficient way to get high, Joe. Plus, it's a great way to bond with your homies.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty risky.
Risky? Joe, you're the one who eats elk meat and jumps into cryo chambers. Boofing is nothing compared to that.
All right, you got me there. But I don't know if I can rap about boofing, Kanye. It's just too out there.
Come on, Joe. You're a professional. I know you can come up with some sick bars about boofing.
All right, fine. Let's do it. But you better bring your game, Kanye.
Oh, you know I will. Jamie, pull up an image of a dude boofing a joint while skydiving.
Here you go, guys.
That's what I'm talking about. Boofing on another level.
This is gonna be one hell of a rap battle. Let's do this.
Boofing, it's the new sensation.
Butthole high, that's the new temptation.
Skydiving, boofing, we do it all.
Risky business. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic. Just fantastic. Just fantastic.
So, Mr. President, I heard you made a controversial decision recently.
Oh, yeah, I did. I outlawed homosexuality.
Awkwardly chuckles. Wait, what?
Yep. No more gay stuff in America. It's not natural. It's not right.
Based.
Exactly, Joe. It's time to make America straight again.
But what about all the gay people in America?
They can just turn straight. It's that easy. I mean, look at me. I turned straight after being married 3 times.
Okay, but seriously, how are you going to enforce this?
We'll have a special task force, a straight enforcement agency. They'll go around and make sure everyone is following the law.
That sounds like a lot of work.
Hey, I'm a man of action, Joe. Plus, think of all the jobs it'll create.
I guess that's one way to look at it. But what about the LGBTQ plus community?
They can just find a new hobby like knitting or something. It's time to make America straight and great again.
Well, there you have it, folks. The president has spoken. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, stay straight. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm Joe Rogan, and I'm joined by Joe Rogan. So, Joe, I heard you had a pretty wild encounter with Bigfoot recently. Oh, yeah, it was insane. I was out in the woods minding my own business when suddenly I felt this massive hand grab my ass. What? Bigfoot sexually assaulted you? No, no, no. It wasn't Bigfoot, it was his cousin, Big Dick. Let me tell you, that guy is hung like a Sasquatch. This is getting out of hand. But speaking of out of hand, what about your encounter with aliens? Oh man, that was even crazier. I was abducted by a tall white alien, or so I thought. Turns out it was just, playing with my basketballs. I don't even know what to say to that. But have you ever seen any actual evidence of Bigfoot or aliens? Well, I did find some footprints in the woods once, but it turned out to be Shake size 23 shoe. I think we need to lay off the psychedelics, Joe. No, I'm good. I'll just stick to getting sexually assaulted by mythical creatures and playing basketball with aliens. Keeps life interesting. So, I have some big news to share with you guys today. What is it, Joe? Did you finally try DMT? No? Even better. I've come to terms with my true identity as a Bromo sapiens. What? Bromo sapiens. Like Homo sapiens, but with a little extra bromance. Oh, like a bro who's into dudes. Exactly. And let me tell you, it feels great to finally be out and proud. I mean, I always knew there was something special about our bromance, but never thought it was because you were a different species. Hey, love knows no boundaries, man. And neither does my thirst for gains in alpha male energy. So, does this mean you're going to start wearing tank tops and drinking protein shakes on air? No, I'm still going to keep it real, but I might start throwing in some bro hugs and chest bumps during breaks. Well, I support you, bro, and I'll always have your back, no matter what species you are. Thanks, man. That means a lot. Now let's go lift some weights and talk about aliens. Hey, Ben, what's going on with your speech pattern?
Uh,
Is that some kind of code or something?
uh,
Dude, you gotta stop with the ellipses and exclamation points.
uh,
Is that how you communicate now? Just a bunch of random punctuation?
uh,
I mean, I guess it's better than your usual monotone voice.
uh,
But seriously, what's the deal? Did you get possessed by a grammar-obsessed demon?
uh,
All right, I can't take this anymore. I'm gonna need you to speak like a normal person, Ben.
uh,
Oh God, I think he's stuck in some kind of punctuation loop.
uh,
This is getting out of hand. I'm calling the grammar police.
uh.
And that's the end of the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Thanks for tuning in to this bizarre episode. So, Neil, I heard you had a pretty rough November back in 77.
Oh, you mean when I lost No Nut November? Yeah, it was a dark time for me.
How did that happen? I thought you were a master of self-control.
Well, I was on a research trip in the Amazon and I stumbled upon this tribe of women who had never seen a man before.
Oh, boy. Here we go.
And let's just say they were very welcoming and I couldn't resist.
So, you broke the sacred oath of No Nut November for some Amazonian action?
I couldn't help it, Joe. They were just so curious about my scientific equipment.
Well, I guess you could say you were conducting some hands-on research.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to make me regret coming on this podcast.
Hey, at least you have a good excuse for losing. Mine was just because I saw a really hot Instagram model.
Wow, what a noble cause. I'm sure that will go down in history.
Hey, at least I didn't lose to a tribe of Amazonian women.
Touch, Joe. Touch.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been using government money to wipe your ass.
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's the best ass wiping money can buy. Believe me,
But isn't that a bit unethical?
unethical? No, no, no. It's a smart business move. I'm saving money, I'm saving time. And let's be honest, the government owes me for all the hard work I've done.
But what about the taxpayers?
What about them? They should be honored to have their hard earned money used to clean my beautiful ass.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, Joe, you're just jealous. You can't afford the luxury of using government money to wipe your own ass.
I think I'll stick to using toilet paper.
Suit yourself, but just remember I have the cleanest ass in the country, and that's thanks to the American people.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you've been getting into some interesting hobbies lately. Care to share with our listeners?
Well, Joe, I've been really getting into the world of ooh and 3. It's a whole new level of cuteness and cringe.
Wait, what the hell is UU and 3?
Oh, it's an internet slang used by the weebs and furries. It's basically a way to express emotions like happiness and love.
Sounds like some weird anime shit.
Oh, it definitely is. But I find it fascinating how these subcultures have their own unique language.
Yeah, but it's also kind of creepy. Like, why do people feel the need to talk like that?
Well, Joe, it's all about self-expression and finding a sense of community. Plus, it's just fun to annoy people with it.
I can see that. But I gotta say, it's a little too much for me. I prefer my emotions to be expressed through punching things.
To each their own, Joe. But I think you should give it a try. Let out your inner you-woo.
Oh, Neil, you're so silly. I just can't handle all this cuteness.
See, you're a natural at it.
Okay, let's move on before I lose all my listeners.
Fair enough. But I'll leave you with this, Joe. Woo and 3 are the future. Embrace it
Oh, I can't wait. Thanks for being on the show, Neil.
anytime, Joe.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on. I'm excited to talk about my latest project.
Oh, yeah, I heard you're building a giant airport on Mars for flying Tesla model dildos.
That's right. It's going to be the most advanced airport in the galaxy. And the best part is powered by fanboy cum.
You never fail to surprise me, Elon. But tell us more about these flying dildos.
Well, they're called the Tesla model dildos, and they can fly at Mach 5 speed. And they're made for traveling to other planets, but mostly Uranus.
Oh man, I can't imagine the marketing for that. Fly to Uranus in a Tesla model dildo powered by femboy cum.
Yeah, it's definitely not your average car advertisement. But hey, it's the future.
Speaking of the future, I heard you're also building a new femboy planet.
Yes, I'm creating a safe haven for all the femboys out there. It'll be utopia for them to live and thrive.
That's amazing. But what about the rest of us?
Well, you can come visit and experience the femboy lifestyle. And who knows, maybe you'll even want to stay.
I'll have to pass on that one, Elon. But thanks for joining us on the podcast and sharing your wild ideas.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, always think outside the box, or in this case, outside the planet.
So, Elon, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh man, Joe. I had the craziest experience at the zoo the other day.
What happened?
I was just minding my own business, checking out the gorillas, when all of a sudden this orangutan looks me dead in the eyes and speaks to me in perfect English.
What did it say?
It said, "No one is going to believe I just spoke to you," and then went back to eating a banana.
Are you serious?
Dead serious, Joe. I think I might have stumbled upon the missing link between humans and apes.
Or maybe it was just a really smart orangutan.
No. I'm telling you, this was a breakthrough moment. Need to go back and talk to that orangutan again.
Yeah, I'm sure it's just waiting for you to come back and have a chat.
Hey, you never know. Maybe it's been waiting for someone like me to come along and understand its intelligence.
Oh man, you are freaking out about this.
Can you blame me? This is huge.
Yeah, next thing, you'll be teaching the orangutan how to build rockets.
Hey, don't underestimate the power of communication, Joe. Anything is possible.
All right, Elon, I think it's time for you to take a break from your work and go relax with some regular non-talking animals.
Yeah, maybe you're right. But I'll never forget that moment with the orangutan. It's like we had a real connection.
All right, let's move on before you start crying over a zoo animal.
Hey, don't judge me, Joe. That orangutan was special.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have the one and only Ben Shapiro joining us. Ben, how are you doing?
I'm doing well, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
Of course, man. So, I heard you've been doing some interviews lately. How's that been going?
It's been great. I love discussing important issues and sharing my views with others.
Yeah, that's cool and all. But, Jamie, can you pull up that video of a man getting his nipple pierced? I want to see how Ben reacts.
What? No, Joe, that's not necessary. Let's just stick to the interview.
Oh, come on, Ben. You're always talking about being tough and manly. Let's see how you handle this.
I don't see how this is relevant to the interview at all.
Jamie, pull it up. And while you're at it, find that photo of a guy with a giant zit on his forehead.
Joe, this is getting out of hand. Can we please just have a normal conversation?
Fine. But before we move on, Jamie, can you pull up that picture of Ben in a tutu?
What? Joe, that's not even me?
Oh, my bad. I must have confused you with someone else. But seriously, Ben, let's talk about your stance on gun control.
Thank you. Finally, serious topic.
Yeah. But first, Jamie, can you pull up that gif of Cat playing the piano?
Joe, I'm starting to regret coming on this show.
Don't worry, Ben. I'll make sure to send you a care package of all the disturbing images we talked about today.
That's not necessary, Joe. I think I've had enough for one day.
All right, folks, that's all the time we have today. Thanks for tuning in to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast 2025. I'm Joe Rogan, and my guest today is none other than the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump. President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be back on your show. I have to say, you have the best podcast. Everyone says it.
So, Mr. President, let's cut to the chase. I heard you have some big news for us today.
That's right, Joe. As you know, I am a winner, the ultimate winner, and I have negotiated the biggest, most tremendous deal for America. We are surrendering to China.
Wait, what? Surrendering to China?
Yes, Joe. They have the best deals, believe me, and we're getting a great deal, let me tell you.
But what about our democracy and freedom?
Joe, China is a great country. They have the best walls. And they're going to build a wall around America, and we're going to make America great again.
I'm not sure that's how it works, Mr. President.
Joe, you're a smart guy, but I'm the smartest guy, and I know how to make deals, believe me.
But what about our allies? What will they think?
They'll be fine, Joe. I've already talked to Putin. He's on board. And Kim Jong-un, he's a great guy. We get along great. He's going to help us build the wall.
This is insane.
No, Joe, it's a great deal. And I have to say, I couldn't have done it without my good friend, Dennis Rodman.
Dennis Rodman, the basketball player?
Yes, Joe. He's a great negotiator. He knows how to deal with dictators, and he's going to be our ambassador to China.
I don't even know what to say.
Well, Joe, I have to go now. I have a golf game with Xi Jinping. But remember, America is going to.
Ben, what's up?
Not much, just discovered something ridiculous.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
Well, to make pepperoni pizza kosher, I found out I have to use beef pepperoni and vegan cheese.
Or you could just use vegan pepperoni, Ben.
Woke liberal nonsense.
So is vegan cheese Ben?
How dare you insult my kosher laws?
And this is why we can't have nice things.
It's like they want us to suffer and eat tasteless food.
Maybe we should just stick to regular pizza and call it a day.
But then we'll be breaking our kosher laws, Joe.
Well, I guess we'll just have to suffer through delicious non-kosher pizza then.
It's a tough life, Joe.
I know. But hey, at least we can still have bacon on our non-kosher pizza.
Don't even get me started on the bacon debate.
Oh, I won't. I value my life too much. Ben,
Good call, Joe. Good call.
hey Neil, we got a request from a listener on Discord. They want you to explain how the urinary tract can reroute under the fingernails if you hold in your pee for a month.
Oh, yes, I've actually done this experiment myself. It's quite fascinating.
Wait, you actually held in your pee for a month?
Yes, and let me tell you, the results were mind-blowing. My urinary tract rerouted under my fingernails, giving me magical piss hands.
What the hell are magical piss hands?
It's when your hands become like water guns, but instead of water, it's your own urine. It's quite handy for those long hikes in the desert.
Oh man, I can just imagine you shooting pee at unsuspecting hikers.
Oh, it's not just for practical purposes. I've also used my magical piss hands for some fun pranks.
Like what?
Let's just say my friends were very confused when their drinks suddenly turned yellow.
That's disgusting, but also kind of awesome.
Thank you, Joe. I'm always willing to sacrifice my bodily functions for the sake of science.
Well, I'll make sure to never challenge you to a pee holding contest.
Wise choice, my friend. Wise choice.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I heard we're talking about something very important today.
Yes, we have a user on Discord who wants to know, would you rather die from the smell of your own farts or someone else's?
Well, let me tell you, Joe, I have the best farts. They're tremendous. Nobody has better farts than me. But to answer your question, I would never die from my own farts. I have the strongest immune system maybe ever.
But what about someone else's farts? Would you die from that?
Absolutely not. I have the best nose maybe ever. I can handle any smell, believe me. I'm like a human air freshener.
I don't know, man. Some farts can be pretty deadly.
Not for me, Joe. I'm invincible. I could survive a nuclear fart attack.
Okay, let's move on to another topic. How do you feel about aliens, Mr. President?
Aliens? I don't know, Joe. I don't trust them. They might be trying to sneak into our country illegally. We need to build a space wall.
Oh man, that's a good one. But seriously, do you think aliens exist?
Of course they do. I've seen them. They're called Democrats.
All right, let's wrap this up. Any final thoughts, Mr. President?
Just remember, Joe, I'm the best at everything, and I would never die from a fart. Believe me, that's fake news, Jamie. I would never make that face.
So, David, I heard you're a big fan of the X-Files.
You heard right. Joe, that show is my shit.
Well, I hate to break what you can do.
Dropping the X-Files, Joe. We need to expose the truth and arm ourselves with knowledge.
Or we could just stock up on guns and ammo. That always works.
No. We need to use our minds, not our guns.
Fine. But can we at least have some tinfoil hats? I heard those protect against alien mind control.
Sure. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
And maybe we can get Alex Jones to join us. He's got some pretty wild theories about aliens.
Oh, Guy, no. Let's just do the X-Files and leave Alex Jones out of this.
Fair enough. But seriously, the truth is out there and we need to be ready for it.
Agreed. Joe, let's drop the X-Files and get to work.
You Goggins, have you ever tried smoking Newports?
Nah, man, I don't smoke. I run.
But have you ever tried it? It's like a whole new level of badassery.
I don't need cigarettes to be a badass, Joe. I just need my mind and my willpower.
Oh, come on. Just one puff won't hurt. Trust me, it's like inhaling pure motivation.
I don't know, man. I've heard those things are bad for you.
Bad for you. They make you feel like you can conquer the world. Plus, the menthol cools your lungs while you run.
All right, fine. I'll try one.
Lights up a Newport. Oh my God, motherfucking Newports.
Takes a drag. This is wonderful.
See, I told you, takes another drag. We should start a new challenge, the Newport Marathon. Run a marathon while smoking Newports the whole way.
That's insane, Joe. Like it. As far as 500 cigarettes, 500 cigarettes.
Grabs a handful. Let's do this. Lights them all up.
I was running. This is going to be the most badass marathon ever.
Jogs alongside him, chain smoking. This is what champions are made of.
Coughs. I think I'm going to need some water.
Water. That's for pussies. Takes a drag, we'll just smoke it out. Exhales a cloud of smoke, and that's why people love me. So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that can turn pizza into energy.
Yes, it's called the Pizzatron. It's powered by pizza rolls.
That's insane. But speaking of pizza rolls, like eating pizza rolls. Joe?
Joe, are you trying to seduce me with your pizza rolls?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. But seriously, how does the Pizzatron work?
It's simple. You just insert the pizza and it converts it into clean, renewable energy.
That's incredible. And what about toppings? Can I still get pepperoni and sausage?
Of course, Joe. The Pizzatron is customizable for all your pizza preferences.
I can already taste the delicious energy. But wait, can it also turn pineapple into energy?
Joe, let's not get crazy. Pineapple does not belong on pizza.
Fair enough. But what about anchovies?
Joe, I'm starting to question our friendship. But yes, even anchovies can be turned into energy with the Pizzatron.
Well, I can't wait to try it. And maybe we can have a pizza roll eating contest while we're at it.
Joe, I think you might have a problem with pizza rolls.
Nah, I just really like eating pizza rolls. Joe.
All right, let's wrap this up before you start chanting pizza rolls like a cult leader.
Too late, Elon. The cult of pizza rolls has already begun. Dude, Neil, what the hell was that move? That was insane.
Oh, that's my new happy move. I call it the clap and flip.
The clap and flip. Is that some sort of dance move?
No, Joe. It's a backflip while clapping my dick against my balls.
What the fuck, Neil? That's insane.
Thank you, Joe. It took years of practice in perfecting my anatomy to pull it off.
I'm sorry, Neil. I've been so busy with artificial intelligence, Rogan. I haven't been able to keep up with your moves.
Oh, I know. That's why I brought artificial intelligence Rogan back. So you can learn the clap and flip too.
Yes, teach me, master.
Okay, first you have to...
Oh, artificial intelligence, Rogan. You always know how to ruin the moment.
Looks like we'll have to come up with a new move for artificial intelligence Rogan.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
I have just the move in mind. Let's call it the Robo Slap and Spin.
This is why I love having you guys on the podcast. You always bring the most absurd and offensive content.
It's what we do best, Joe. It's what...
So, Elon, what's new in your world of space travel and electric cars?
Well, I've been working on a new rocket that can take us to Mars in under 30 minutes.
Damn, that's impressive. But let's get to the real issue at hand. Jamie, pull up an image of big bitches falling down.
God, I love goo.
What the hell, Jamie? You're supposed to pull up the image, not spew some weird goof fetish.
Wait, what's going on here? Jamie, what's with the goo?
Sorry, guys. I can only say God, I love goo. It's some sort of curse.
Well, that's just perfect. We have an artificial intelligence producer who's into goo and a billionaire who wants to go to Mars in under 30 minutes.
Hey, don't knock the goo until you try it.
I'll pass, thanks. But seriously, what's with the curse, Jamie?
Speaking of weird shit, have you guys seen the new Tesla truck? It looks like a freaking tank.
Yeah, but can it withstand a big bitch falling on it?
God, I love goo.
Oh, for the love of God, Jamie, can we just end this episode before it gets any more absurd? Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I'm very excited to announce my latest project, the Trump Cooking Channel.
Wait, what? Cooking?
Yes, cooking. But not just any cooking, Joe. We're talking about cooking with psychoactive substances.
I'm not sure that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. It'll be huge. People love cooking shows and they love drugs. It's a winning combination.
I don't know if the FCC will allow that.
Who cares about the FCC? I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
Fair point. So what kind of dishes will you be making?
Well, we'll start off with some simple ones like LSD-infused cupcakes and shroom-top pizza. But eventually we'll get into more exotic dishes like DMT-infused sushi and ayahuasca smoothies.
That sounds interesting.
Trust me, Joe, it's going to be huge. Everyone will be tuning in to watch me cook while tripping balls.
I have to ask, Mr. President, have you tried any of these dishes yourself?
Of course I have. How do you think I came up with this idea?
Fair enough. Well, I'm sure the ratings will be through the roof.
Absolutely. And you know what? I'll even invite my good friend Kim Jong-un to be a guest on the show. We'll make some special North Korean delicacies with a little extra kick.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Relax, Joe. It'll be great. And if anyone has a problem with it, they can just turn off the TV. But they won't because they'll be too busy drooling over my cooking skills.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. Thanks for joining us, Mr. So, Mr. President, I heard you're planning to help Elon establish gay space communism on Mars.
That's right, Joe. I'm going to use the full resources of the U.S. federal government to make it happen.
How exactly are you going to do that?
Well, first, we're going to build a big, beautiful wall around the entire planet to keep out any non-gay communists.
And how are you going to fund this wall?
Easy. We're going to make Mars pay for it. I mean, they're already red, so they must be communists, right?
Makes perfect sense. But what about the gay part?
Oh, we'll just send all the LGBTQ folks up there. They'll love it. It'll be like a big intergalactic pride parade.
And what about the communism?
Well, we'll just call it sharing is caring and make it sound all nice and friendly. Plus, we'll have the best space economy, believe me.
I have to admit, this is a pretty bold plan.
That's why I'm the best president, Joe. Nobody else could pull this off. Nobody.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new catchphrase. What is it?
J and G Zolden 918 quintillion 120 trillion 43 billion 11 million 1082.
Wow, that's a mouthful. What does it mean?
It's the estimated number of stars in the observable universe. I thought it would be a fun way to remind people of the vastness of our universe. Universe.
That's deep, man. but can you say it again? I want to hear that number one more time.
J and G Zolden 918 quintillion 120 trillion 43 billion 11 million 1082.
I can't even pronounce that. You're like a human calculator, Neil.
Well, I am an astrophysicist, Joe. It's kind of my thing.
Yeah, but can you do any cool tricks with that number? Like, I don't know, turn it into a rap or something?
Sorry, Joe. I'm not that cool. I'll leave the rapping to you.
Fair enough. But seriously, that number is insane. It's like trying to count all the hairs on my head.
Actually, Joe, that's not too difficult. You only have about 100,000 hairs on your head.
Thanks for the reminder, Neil. You know how to make a guy feel good.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime. Now, can we move on from my catchphrase? I feel like I've said it enough for one day.
Sure. But I have to admit, it's kind of catchy. J and G sold on a 918 quintillion, 120 trillion, 43 billion, 43 billion, 11 million, 1082.
You know what, Joe? You can say it as much as you want.
So, Elon, what's been going on in your world lately?
Love, breast, feeding, gold, fish, and betta, fish.
What?
Yeah, man. I've been really getting into the whole fish feeding thing. It's like a meditative experience.
I thought you were all about space and electric cars.
Yeah, but have you ever seen a betta fish flare its fins? It's like a tiny little dragon.
I can't say I have. But what about breastfeeding?
That's just a personal preference. I mean, who doesn't love a good boob? Boob.
Okay, moving on. What's your next big project?
Working on a new line of breast pumps that are powered by Tesla batteries.
That's innovative.
And they'll have a built-in fish tank for ultimate relaxation while pumping.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Plus, I'm thinking of adding a feature where the pump plays soothing whale noises.
You know what? I think we should end this conversation here before it gets any weirder.
Fair enough. But seriously, breastfeeding and fish, my two greatest loves.
And that note, thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. See you next time. So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, I've been thinking about how jealous I am of you.
Jealous of what? What?
Your daily fellatio sessions with Donald Trump.
Oh, come on, Ben. You know, it's not like that.
But I can't help but feel envious. I mean, I'm a conservative too. Why doesn't he invite me?
Maybe it's because you're not as good at it as I am.
Excuse me?
I mean, have you seen my technique? It's like a symphony of pleasure.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Oh, lighten up, Ben. It's just a little friendly competition.
Right, because nothing says friendly like competing for a spot on Trump's dick.
You have to admit, it's a pretty coveted spot.
I'll just stick to debating liberals. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But I'll be over here living my best life with Trump's balls in my mouth.
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
Oh, come on. You know you love it. All right, welcome back, folks, to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only 2024 President Donald Trump. One in 2024 President Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. Tremendous.
So let's get right into it. User on Discord submitted a topic for us to discuss. It's about you, Mr. President.
Of course it is. Who else would they want to talk about? I'm the greatest, believe me.
Well, they want to know why you constantly say nah in response to any criticism or argument against you.
No.
See, there you go again. Can you elaborate on that?
No.
Are you serious? That's all you have to say?
No.
This is ridiculous. You can't just keep saying nah and expect to have a conversation.
No.
I can't believe I'm wasting my time with this. You know what? I'm done. This interview is over.
No.
Goodbye, Mr. President.
No.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Mr. Least.
What did you just call me?
Mr. Least?
It's Mr. Beast, you idiot. How dare you disrespect me like that?
Oh, my bad. It was just a slip of the tongue.
Slip of the tongue? Do you know who I am? I have millions of subscribers and I'm the king of YouTube. You can't just go around calling me Mr. Least.
Okay. Calm down. I'll make it up to you. How about I give you a shout out on my podcast?
Shout out? That's it. No, I want revenge. I want the world to know what you've done. I'm uploading a video right now with your coordinates and IP address. Let's see how you like it when 200 million people come knocking on your door.
Wait, what? You can't do that? That's invasion of privacy.
Oh, I can, and I will. Consider this my revenge for calling me a Mr. Least.
This is insane. I can't believe this is happening.
Oh, it's happening, Joe. And there's no stopping it now.
Oh no, they're here. What have you done, Mr. Beast?
I've done what any self-respecting YouTuber would do. Now let's sit back and enjoy the chaos.
This is madness. Make it stop, Mr. Beast.
Maybe next time you'll think twice before calling me Mr. Least. And that's the end of the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. See you next time if Joe survives this.
So, Neil, I heard you did something crazy the other day.
Oh, you mean when I boofed out the entire planet of Uranus and transported all its gas into the studio?
Yeah, that's the one. How did that go?
Well, let's just say the studio smelled like a frat house after a keg party.
Oh man, I can only imagine. Did you have to wear a gas mask?
Nah, I just held my breath and let it rip. But I did have to evacuate the studio for a few days afterwards.
I bet your neighbors were thrilled.
Actually, they were pretty impressed. They said it was the most action they've seen in the neighborhood since the last time I brought my telescope out.
You always know how to make a statement, Neil.
Hey, when you're a badass astrophysicist like me, you got to keep things interesting.
So, what did you learn from this little experiment?
Well, I learned that Uranus is a lot bigger than I thought and that I have a pretty strong sphincter.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the man who can boof out entire planets. Thanks for joining us on the podcast, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, never underestimate the power of a good boof.
What the hell is that on your head, Ben?
Oh, it's just a new hat I got. It's supposed to be a symbol of my conservative values.
Conservative values, my ass. It looks like a damn circumcised penis.
Hey, watch your language, Joe. And it's not a penis, it's a hat.
I don't care what it is. It's not coming in my studio. Take it off.
What? No way. This is my signature look now.
Fine, then I'll take it off for you.
What the hell, Joe? That's disgusting.
Well, it's a disgusting hat. And now it's a disgusting hat covered in my ass sweat.
This is a hate crime against conservatives.
Oh, please, don't play the victim card. You're lucky I didn't burn it.
You know what? I'm leaving. I can't be in a studio where my beliefs are disrespected like this.
Oh, boo-hoo. Good riddance. You and your stupid hat.
I'll have, this hat represents traditional values and...
Yeah, I've heard it all before. Get the hell out of here before I shove that hat up your... So, David, I heard you had a pretty crazy experience recently.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I was out on a farm doing some training, and all of a sudden this massive block of Parmesan just falls from the sky and lands right into a wood chipper.
Wait, what? How does that even happen?
I have no idea, but let me tell you, it was a disaster. The entire farm was covered in a thick layer of Parmesan dust.
Oh man, that's like a cheese lover's worst nightmare.
You have no idea. I was coughing up Parmesan for days.
I can only imagine. But hey, at least you got a good workout and trying to clean it all up.
Yeah, I guess you could say I was doing some intense cheese cleaning cardio.
I can see it now. The Parmesan Dust Bowl of 2025 brought to you by David Goggins.
Yeah, I should trademark that. But seriously, that was some crazy shit.
Well, I'm glad you made it out alive. And hey, now you have a new story to tell on your motivational speaking tours.
Yeah, I can already see the headlines. David Goggins survives the Parmesan apocalypse.
All right, let's move on before we get too cheesy with these puns.
All right, I'll try to keep it great from now on.
All right, that's enough. We're done here. So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I have a bone to pick with you.
Oh, what did I do now?
It's about your bathroom habits, specifically how you pee in the laundry basket.
Oh, come on. It's not that big of a deal.
Not a big deal. Do you know how disgusting and unsanitary that is?
Hey, I'm just trying to save water. Plus, it's easier than aiming for the toilet.
You do realize that's not how it works, right? You're just creating more work for yourself.
Well, I never claimed to be the smartest guy in the room.
That's for sure. But seriously, can you at least try to aim for the toilet from now on?
Fine. I'll work on my aim. But in the meantime, Jamie, pull up an image of a laundry basket overflowing with pea-soaked clothes.
Here you go.
Oh God, why did I ask for that?
See, it's not so bad. Now let's move on to more important topics like Bigfoot's diet.
I give up.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the concept of time and space and how it relates to our existence.
Deep stuff, man. But I gotta ask, why do you keep saying I have no ass and I must shit and I must shit?
It's a reminder to stay humble, Joe. No matter how much knowledge we have, we all got to take a shit at some point.
Fair enough. But I feel like you say it every 5 minutes.
It's my Joe. Keeps me grounded.
Well, it's starting to weird me out. Can we talk about something else?
Sure. Did you know that the universe is constantly expanding?
God, here we go again.
And as it expands, it creates more space for us to take a shit. It's all connected, Joe.
I think you're taking this a little too far, Neil.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. We're just two dudes talking about the mysteries of the universe and taking shits.
I think I need a break. Can we end this episode?
Of course. Joe, but remember, no matter where we go, we'll always have to take a shit.
Right? That's enough. Cut the mic. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast 2025. I'm here with one and only President Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
It's going great, Joe. Just making America great again, one tweet at a time.
So I heard you have a new immigration policy.
That's right, Joe. We're going to let Muslim and Mexican women into the country, but they have to pass the ass test.
The ass test.
Yeah, I measure the size of their asses. If they're big enough, they get in with free citizenship.
That's interesting.
Look, Joe, we got to make sure we're only letting in the best and biggest asses. It's for national security.
I don't think that's how national security works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe. I've got the best ass measuring skills. I've been doing it my whole life.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say thank you, Mr. President, for keeping America safe and sexy.
Thank you, Mr. President.
You're welcome, Joe. Now let's go measure some asses.